penis.
God damn you. Okay. Sure. You're so creative. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Dice and Destinies. I'm Mags. I am the main DM for Sundays, and I also play Brooke. It's complicated. Next.
What an intro. Hi, I'm Skeletor301, and I play Tyrus Rashad, the human sorcerer bard. And I also DM for this game. I'm co-DMing it for Mags and her character, Brooke, the Water Genasi bard / wizard. And yeah, we are currently doing some fun stuff.
Next.
Hello, I am Gadri, aka Ryumamochi, here on Twitch. I am a paladin fighter, and I am not complicated.
Next.
Hi, I'm Althera. I'm a bard warlock princess. The end.
And then the last one.
Hello, I'm Scruffle Crown. I am a artificer, wizard, satyr, and I exist.
Hell yeah. Flawless introductions, everyone. All right. Last we left off on the whimsical travelers of fate. They teleported their way into Darktoe, leaving behind some of their crew members. Cider had accompanied them, along with two of the other people that they had picked up, Diglis and Zorat. Althera is a bit anxious about getting to Darktoe, as this is the area her brother wanted her to meet with family friends in order to see about getting her back to the Pallet Grove, though she's unsure what she wants to do. Brooke went to go talk with the Plank King, who she believed was supposed to be a Goliath named Wyatt, and found in the, I believe it was 130-something days that she had been gone from Darktoe, this purple tiefling named Kingsley showed up and took the throne from Wyatt. Brooke, having had no idea about this, is very skeptical and wary of this tiefling. Scruffle is preparing to head to the Temple of Ione to meet up with a Cobalt Soul expositor friend of his to figure out what's been going on. Althera and Tyrus are heading towards the lighthouse. Gadri and Brooke are over at the docks, and Brooke has run into a very strange person. A fairly large sea elf who claims to have known her mom. And we last left off with Brooke looking up at him and going, "Who the hell are you?"
Brooke, breaks my heart to know you do not recognize me, your uncle. Do you not remember me?
Brooke side-eyes Gadri.
Gadri kind of gives a shrug, like, I don't know this guy.
No.
Well, it has been quite a while, and you were very small last time I have seen you. I guess that you don't remember. Introductions are in order. I am Ivera.
Right. She's gonna insight check this guy.
Go for it.
She's just kind of sitting here like, I don't remember having an uncle. Where is Brooke? Brooke. Insight. 18.
You're trying your best to remember, like, any point in your childhood, of any uncles or anything like that, and nothing comes to mind. And you go to try to open your mouth to talk again until you do remember way, way back a very, like, soft memory of a bigger individual, not as big as this guy, but you do recall another blue figure that did frequent the house at least once. So you're not entirely sure if this might have been that person, but this is like one of those like memories that was so long ago. The memory is barely there. But yeah, that's basically what you get with an 18.
Uh, I apologize. I don't recognize you. Maybe you have me mistaken for someone else. Yeah.
He just gets a little tilt of his head. Are you sure that you are not Brooke Tempest?
You see Brooke kind of like look to the side and goes, I might be, but I don't think that you have the right person. I don't remember having an uncle.
Well, Atola, it is good to see you nonetheless. Apologize if you are not the Atola I remember. Kind of looks a little dejected and kind of it glances off to the crowd before he looks back to her. At the very least, how's about I get you both a drink for disturbing your day?
Brooke's kind of like thinking, if I had an uncle on this island, my mom surely would have told me when she knew I was heading here, right? What do you think, Audrey? A man of many words. See Brooke kind of think for a moment and go, if you're really my uncle, why didn't my mother tell me about you?
Well, very early in your life, there was. I was not always around. I would come from time to time, yes, to come see your mothers and see you. But, I'm a man of the sea. I was out sailing the seas for long times. But, one day you were just not there. And my sister also was not there. It was just the one left.
You were not Marina's brother.
Da, I was,
You were Coral's?
da, I was Marina, brother.
Then why was she not there? As far as I know, she's always been in Port Tamale.
Sorry, I got the two mixed up. The one that is, yeah. So, no, it is Marina that I came to see, my sister. But your other mother, Koro, she was not there for some time.
Well, if
And
you
neither were
haven't-
you.
I was elsewhere for a while. You could say I was at school. But
I have not.
If
Maria did not go into too much detail. She said that Koro took you away someplace for some time. But
I am sorry to tell you that she lied. And if you haven't seen them in a while, then I am sorry to say that Coral is no longer around. She passed away.
I am sorry to hear that. Please, allow me to at the very least, as I've said, offer you drinks and... You still like sweets, huh?
Brooks just goes silent for a moment and goes, I don't know. It still feels very weird that all of a sudden I have an uncle that I have not heard about, and my mother was the one who sent me here.
Well, Marina has not spoken with me since that day, and I was not part of this group at that time. As far as they know, I probably was lost to sea. I would have got to speak with her, but, she's part of uh, the Globus Concord. Not friendly with my group.
Understandable. Um, this is. I don't know. I might have to contact her and figure out if what you are saying is exactly true before I make any actual decisions on this.
It's understandable. I apologize. As I've said, I've dropped a lot on you at this moment. I was just so excited to finally see you again, Atola. I just
Why do you keep using that name?
it is what we called you, yeah?
It's what my mom's called me.
Atola. A nickname you liked. It was Jellyfish.
Yeah, yeah, this is a lot to take in. Um,
Uh, do you not prefer Atola anymore? Is there something else you wish?
you can just call me Brooke for now.
Brooke.
Wait, this is Gadri. She kind of like looks over at Gadri.
Gadri is just kind of gives a stoic kind of nod.
So you see the sea elf who was squatting to kind of be like near Brooke's level because she was sitting down by the docks. He kind of looks over to you, stands up, and fully stands up. You can see this dude well above you and anyone you know. Probably would even give Inca a run for her money with how tall this dude is.
Brooke is now
And he
sweating
ca-
nervously.
And he tilts his head a little bit. I actually never really gave a full description of what he looks like. He is he has a deep blue complexion to his skin, pointed ears with a little bit of slight wave to it, kind of like fins to his ears. He wears a small seashell necklace that kind of wraps around his neck a few times and hangs. This massive conch shell on his shoulder. Otherwise shirtless, big buff dude. Kind of has like some runic symbols on the shell. He also wears what looks to be shorts that definitely have seen some better days. Are kind of tattered, and a pair of sandals. And he kind of looks down to you. This 8 foot. What I give him this? Yeah, 8 foot tall sea elf looking guy, and he kind of glances down to you. Thick, thick mop of black hair with spots of gray coming in a thick caterpillar mustache. Also, jet black with some gray coming in.
Cool.
You are very tall.
Yeah, it was part of my training. You said you needed some time. What's your ship? Perhaps I could come by later.
It's currently not docked. We came here through magical means.
I see. Perhaps you could come by my ship then.
What is your ship's name? Have you forgotten your ship's name?
Quickly looking up ship names.
God damn it, Scotty. Oh god, that's fucking gigantic.
It is called the Apelles.
Apelles. Alright. Just wanted to put his art like right there so people can kind of see him. There you go. Alright. Perhaps, maybe I'll bring my crew.
Please do that. I will make sure to have some drink, bit of food that I can probably supply. We could have a nice meal out of it.
She nods. Maybe.
Be sure if you are going to come to Billy's, I am that one over there. And he kind of points over a few docks down. You see various ships that are kind of dotted about the place, and he kind of describes the off in the distance a large canoe-like ship, raised in the front, raised in the back, bit Viking style actually, if you think about it. And it has like a single sail that is cantered at a 45-degree angle. And it definitely has seen some wear, seen some better days. This vessel looks to be quite old, actually. And he kind of points over to it. You see in the front, it says Apelles, Apelles. The S is kind of put on backwards after it was like probably nailed back on after it fell off. And that is my ship. It is, we are a fishing crew. We supply fish to Darto, and we make our way. We make our way with that. So, don't mind the smell.
I see. Well, I'll let you know. I have magical means to talk to you.
I will, hopefully see you later today. I will, And he just kind of awkwardly just kind of starts shuffling away. You hear the soft thump and the creak of the wood of his massive form stepping on the wooden planks as he's like, takes his leave.
Brooke just kind of says in Gadri's head, well, that was interesting.
He kind of nods a little bit and just watches as the man leaves.
You watch him for quite some time as he's quite literally 2 heads above everyone else. You just watch as he goes down the dock, makes a turn, and keeps on going.
Well, I don't know. Let's get away from the docks for a little bit. Maybe I'll show you the harvest track.
He nods a little bit before looking back to Brooke and goes, lead the way.
Oh, I thought I would allow you to go find it. You're familiar with this area, yeah?
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, no, this is my first time here.
Really? I'm so surprised. Come on. She stands up and starts heading towards the harvest tract.
He follows behind her.
Tyrus and Althera.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you are both walking around looking for the lighthouse, I'm assuming you're heading more towards like the harbor area to go find the lighthouse.
Yeah, see if there are any shops on the way.
And Tyrus is going to be walking along next to her, kind of taking in the sights. Like, you could see a genuine excitement to his curiosity as he's kind of like taking in the area and looking around, seeing how different Pirate Island is to most other places.
There's a
There's also taking the sights, but it's
fish.
There's also taking the sights, but it's her ears are a little drooped.
He glances over to her and kind of sees how she looks and goes, "Hey," kind of gives a little nudge with his elbow to her side. "You all right?"
Oh yes, fine. It's just it's a little overstimulating, all of it, you know. The smell, the sights, the sounds.
Yeah, the smell of unwashed butt kind of is a bit, but I get the feeling that would probably get used to it at some point.
Perhaps.
But otherwise, this is an interesting place, to be fair. It's not like most of the other port harbors that we've been to.
It has its own beauty.
It does. How about you? How you doing?
Um, I'm fine.
You sure? Because you looked lost in thought there for a moment.
Oh, I was thinking about what to talk about with Tenacity. It's been a while since we've seen each other. Um, he was there at my brother's coronation, and then right before I left, he came to say goodbye. So it's been a while since we've seen each other. All I know is not long after we graduated, he came to Docktown to be with his partner, and they moved into the lighthouse.
Are you nervous at all?
No, not really.
All right. Because if I know anything about you, you are really good at making a great first impression, even if it has been a minute.
That's very kind of you to say, Tyrus.
All right. So,
Also, sorry, I'm slightly distracted by that. God damn it, Matt.
I was just about to curse Matt out for that image.
it distracted me while I was trying to talk as Tyrus.
you both start making your way towards the lighthouse where you come across Sundry Square. It is a market area for Darktoe where you see commercial goods and pirates selling their contraband and their goodies. And you do see a couple of shops. You see one called All the Rage with a caps on Rage. As you can see, it sells battle axes and fashionable shirts. You see rock candy. You see bloodletting, which is interesting.
Yeah.
You see Fallen from the Star and Herb the Hatters. Those are the ones that you see at the current moment.
What are the last two? What kind of stores are there?
I named all of them.
Yeah, what kind of stores?
Oh, the last two. So Bloodletting seems to be a general goods store. You're unsure of why the name is the way it is. And the last one seems to be one with hats and different plants.
Why is that one called Bloodletting?
If I had to guess, it's mostly because it's a general goods shop. And generally, that's one of the... Well, when you don't have a healer on board, that's one of the things you do when you have a sickness in the blood.
Bloodletting?
Mm-hmm. At least out at
Seems a
sea.
bit barbaric.
It can be. But it is one of the ways that they do treat stuff like... what's that illness called? The one where you don't have enough fruit on board.
Scurvy?
Yeah, that's one. That's it. It's scurvy and a bunch of other things that has like a poison to the blood. So that's one way to treat it. And if I had to guess, that's probably why you have a general goods shop that will supply things that would prevent that.
Fair
At
enough.
least that's my best guess.
Are there any stores that catch your eye, Tyrus?
I was kind of glancing around. Are there any food shops?
There is. Seems to be one food shop that is called... I passed it, I am sorry.
Huh, that's an interesting name for a store. I
Shut
passed
up.
it.
You see one that, interesting enough, is called Rats, Bats, and Vats, where you can see there is food items in there. It seems to be a food shop, but also what appears to be like an alchemy area. Scruffle, if you were heading towards this town as well, you would also have been seeing these. Because I know you said you were... I think you said you were looking for restaurants, so you would probably be within the area.
That'll be after his meeting.
Ah, okay.
Tyrus kind of tilts his head a bit at this restaurant, kind of
It's
peers
not a
in to kind
restaurant,
of
it's
see what...
it's just a store.
A store, yeah. He's gonna be tilting his head a little bit as he kind of peers in a bit, just to see what like it all has. And he goes, "Well, don't really know the place until you try their food. You want to try a bite?"
Sorry, I'm eating.
Aw, gonna ruin your appetite. Okay.
She's already eating food.
Tyrus is one
Oh,
for
there
me.
just took a
She's
chunk out of
good.
wood. No,
It's what they call chicken here.
she's like, well, I ate at the tavern.
That's right. Yeah, I mostly snacked a bit there, but I'll
If
eat
you're
later.
hungry, we can go.
I
It doesn't
can
look like
eat,
it
but I'm
just
not.
sells food. It also sells things like fresh produce and different things that you can take onto the ship.
We can probably
Do we need
restock
any
on some
groceries?
things.
I think that's a good idea then.
Yeah, we could probably restock on some things.
Well, then let's go. And they'll go into the shop.
And we'll take a look around.
All right. You head on in there and you can see a halfling over at the counter, at the cashier. They seem to be chatting with the other patrons that have come in. This halfling is short. They have, well, yeah,
I was
halfling.
gonna say it's a halfling.
They have a messy black ponytail, an eye patch on their eye, and they seem to be covered in tattoos as they are talking with one of the patrons about pricing. And you can see a couple of other people in there shopping around, and including another halfling that seems to be stocking shelves.
If there's a peruse.
Let's see. Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for?
Anything they don't have on the ship, like an exotic fruit or something.
Yeah, Tyler's gonna try to see if they have anything unique or anything that's like, something that they haven't seen before out in the wild, or like it has not seen very often.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception or investigations.
Okay.
Oh,
21.
I got a 6.
All right. As you're looking around, you
Giving
do
them
notice
goodies.
that you do know a lot of these seem to be different things from different regions around the continent. Looks like from Wildmount to Taldore to Marquette. You see some bags of coffee that seem to be from the Marquesian area. You see a couple of bottles, not a lot of them, but you do see some that on the crate says Derolo family liqueur.
Ooh.
You see
Huh.
dried pastas from different areas. Tyrus, you notice one of the crates has wrapped pastries in it, and they are called Slayer's Cakes, and they are from a shop in Taldore.
Tyrus is immediately going to be interested in this. And does he see any Fusaka? Considering this is a general, all-around supplier stuff.
With your roll? No.
Damn.
Oh, there's gonna grab that Dirolo wine.
Yeah, Tyrus is going to grab some Slayer's Cake pastries. One for everybody that's with them.
All right. Inside of the box with the wine, by the way, has a wine called Die Heart, one called Courage, one called Snowmead, and the other one Green Tier Whiskey.
Are we gonna be starting with the snowmead?
You guys want to get the Snowmead?
I mean,
Although
we
it's
could
not
get
looking. She's like, I'm not really much of a drinker. They all look good.
Tyrus kind of perks near to this as he hears drinking. He kind of glances over to her, goes, I mean, if you want, I can look through and see what tends to be best.
Sure.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer something more fruity, more earthy, or maybe sweet?
Sweet and herbal.
Sweet and herbal. All right. And he is going to go to each one, and he is going to sniff the cork.
All right. Go ahead and roll nature. I will say at advantage because you are from Taldore and you do have proficiency with the cooking tools.
That did not roll at advantage.
No, it didn't, but I looked just a little.
Oh no!
He's trying so hard. You good, Tyrus? You okay?
I got a 12, guys.
Let's go.
I got a 12 with 4 fucking rolls. It's fan-fucking-tastic.
Let's see how your
My
luck's going tonight.
Yeah, my nature's a +2, so I got a 10 at best. I averaged.
So, as you begin to sniff the wines, the meads and such, you can tell that for one that's a bit more sweeter, you would want to go with the snow mead. If you want something a little more herbal, you go with the green tier whiskey. And the courage smells strong. Like, strong.
He's gonna purchase all 3 of them.
Are you not going to touch the Die Hard?
He'll sniff the Die Hard.
The Die Hard smells more floral, in a way. Almost like rose and cherry.
Ooh.
Okay. He'll actually purchase one of each then.
So you start picking those up. And then you also picked up some of the cakes.
Yeah, he's gonna buy enough cakes so that everyone can get one at least.
All right. Althea,
You know what, he'll
something
get a baker's
catches your
dozen.
eye. Something catches your eye in particular. It's called Greep. You look at the bottle, and you turn it to the side, and you can see it has a little description. It says, made in the Sailor's Ass Tavern. The liquor is made out of rice wine, balsamic vinegar, and simple syrup. And 1 part, it says pure kerosene.
So this is prison wine.
It's a flammable liquid.
Ah.
Yummy.
Yeah, no, that'll ruin someone's day. In more ways
Or
than
make
one.
it better.
And that is what you find within the Taldore section. There
Yeah,
are different
Tyrus will,
sections within the area.
Yeah, Tyrus gonna take a look at everything with Althera, and he's definitely going to try to get at least one of every type of alcohol that they can carry.
Oh, there's gonna go to the halfling that's stocking shelves. Excuse me.
They look up to you. You can see it is a halfling female. They have their hair pulled into a braid. They seem to be wearing a simple work outfit, a nice green, deep green skirt, brown shirt, white shirt with a brown little vest-like corset, and their hair has like, as it's pulled into the braid, it has like a little bandana on top, keeping the hair from her face as she looks up to you.
Hi, so sorry to bother you. Do you have any exotic fruit?
They think for a minute and they go, "Yes, we do. Come with me." And they start moving towards the. I feel like I'm gonna pronounce this really badly. I'm gonna put it in the embed. Skelly, how would this be pronounced? Because you've done more. You've like done Critical Role more.
Isilra.
Isilra. They take you over to the Isilra area. And you see her like sifting through some stuff as she pulls out one crate in particular, and she hands over this. It's a very smaller crate than other things for you to sift through, and they are definitely filled with fruits that you've never seen before, and some that you feel like you may have read about. Some that are in the shapes of stars, some that have like a very strange purple color. It's very tropical looking fruit.
Ah, thank you. It's just what I'm looking for.
She gives a smile and goes, "This is an area off the the north of Marquette and northwest of Taldore.
Ooh, lovely.
It is some of the more interesting areas. Not a lot of shipping comes from there, though."
Makes sense.
Is there
Just gonna
anything
kinda
else I can
sift
help
through
you
the
with?
fruit. Oh, no, thank you.
She nods and starts walking away. Sees Tyrus with his arms full of alcohol, and she's just looking at him like, bruh.
Oh no, he's definitely taking the time where he's kind of looked around, found a basket, and is starting to like pile it in.
Still, you have like a lot of alcohol in your cart, and she's like, bruh, you good?
Oh, yes, taking care of a crew.
She nods and goes, I understand that. And starts like heading back to start putting things on shelves.
Excuse me, by the way, I was actually wondering if you had any Fusaka in stock.
Yes, that will be in the Marquette area. And she starts walking you over to the Marquette area. Here you are.
Wonderful, thank you very much.
All right.
He's going to peruse that and any alcohols they have there.
The alcohol they have in there is, you don't see much in the way of alcohol that's like different and unique, except for one called Sandkeg. Sandkeg's Hide.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, Tyrus is going to look at that, look at the label, look at the price, gawk at the price, shrug, puts it in the basket. If it's that expensive, it better be some good shit.
What's the price?
If I remember correctly, a bottle of Sandkeg is like 40 or 50 gold.
Christ!
Alvera doesn't know what it is. It's fine. She doesn't know money like that. It's fine. It's fine. No, the price per bottle, by the way, is 350 gold.
That's more, yeah. Yeah.
As you begin to put that into your bag, you hear the halfling girl go, dear, I will let you know. So the particular alcohol that you have in your bag, that one right there, is one, quite pricey, and two, very potent. I would definitely recommend small doses and chasers and watering it down a bit.
So this is a shot and sip type of drink.
Very much so. It can get a Goliath drunk pretty quickly.
Wow. That... From a sip of this?
Yes. So do be careful with it. I don't need anyone coming, especially... She kind of like looks over at... glances over to where Althera is, where you, since you two walked in together. Especially, I don't need anyone's family coming in here complaining about giving their family, one of their people, alcohol poisoning.
Duly noted. Thank you for the warning. I will definitely make sure to treat this with the respect it deserves. Especially for a price tag like that. That deserves a hell of a respect.
But it's going to knock you on your ass.
I certainly hope so.
Well, good luck. And she starts going back to work, just like, okay, I gave them the fair warning.
Yeah.
I can't be held liable.
Considering none of you have seen campaign 1 of Critical Role. None of you know the effects of this shit. I do. This shit is fucked.
I know. That's why I'm just like,
This is worse than straight kerosene or gasoline. This stuff is this shit made
it's like Everclear.
Percy numb.
Yeah.
It's worse than Everclear. It numbed his fucking tongue immediately.
So you start grabbing that. You do see, by the way, as you're walking past, as you two are starting to head, like, Althea grabs a couple of different exotic fruits. As you are walking through, you do see that there is a Jorha section. If you're looking for alcohol, there is some. There is a plum liquor and a rice spirit.
I'll get the plum liquor. If anything, I'm pretty sure the sweetness of a plum liquor might be enjoyable for Brooke.
All right, you two head over to the counter.
Yep. I'm good with my selection. I'll let Althea finish her shopping.
Althea, are you looking for anything else? There is sections for the Graying Wildlands, Jorhas, there's the Menagerie Coast, the Dwendalian Empire. There is one item in the Blight Shore area.
No,
Looks
she's
like
curious.
a-
She'll go to the Blight Shore.
You do see appears to be a bottle of liquor. And it is a very deep green color. And you do see that it is it comes with like a little tag that says, if purchased and asked by authorities, do not tell them you bought it here.
She's gonna call it to Tyrus.
In your purse.
Just, Tyrus,
Person near up and it glances over.
can you come here, please? I think I found something odd.
Walks over. Sure. What's up?
You gonna throw him in a bottle?
A what in a bottle?
Throw him in the bottle.
Tyrus, roll history. You're a traveled individual.
All right. Natural 2 for a 7. It's one of those nice folks.
So, you have no idea what this is, but you know that you've seen on your map Blight Shore is an area that's by Jorhas. Brooke might know.
You know what? Let me roll history on this. I'm curious too. 19.
I will say you
I'm
don't
curious,
know what
whatever
this
I'm-
liquor is, but by looking at it and like kind of sniffing near the top of it, you can tell it has a very fungal taste, smell to it, and it smells like it would be bitter to taste.
All right, I'm gonna be using Foundry from now for my rolls.
Since you are a noble, you would know that when at parties and such that the small bit of parties that you've attended within the Wildmount area with some of the lower nobles, you know that there is a liquor within Blight Shore that is technically illegal.
Oh. She's gonna look at Tyrus like, is this illegal?
You see the tag that says, "Don't tell the authorities where you got this."
I'm gonna hazard a guess to say maybe.
Hmm.
You want to get it?
Why not?
It is
Sure.
200 gold pieces for the bottle.
Oh! She's gonna see that price tag and look at Tyrus. Sorry, that was the player reaction. That's all my. And she's like, is this a lot?
For a bottle of fungal wine, yeah, that's very expensive. Wine usually goes for 10.
10?
Yeah.
Odd. I'm not really used to paying with gold.
Well, at least we got enough of it to pay for what we want here. He says,
Hmm.
kind of under his breath, making sure that no one else hears him, because he knows the people that's surrounding him. He doesn't want their purses to be in danger.
And poor out there, who's still a little oblivious, she's like, it feels a little cheap, honestly. I doubt I could. Well, regardless, this will be easy to buy.
Yes. Well, I got my carts. I don't know about you. Anything in particular looking for? Maybe we can
I
find
got
it
some
together.
fruit. She's gonna show off her basket of fruits.
Ooh. Kind of picks one up, kind of gives a little sniff. Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Smells
Very
exotic.
nice. Very nice indeed. Sets it back. All right.
And then you're gonna go to the counter to pay.
All right. Tyrus,
Yes.
you would be spending for all of the liquor that you have grabbed.
And the Fusaka.
Yeah, for all the liquor that you have grabbed, that comes out at 375 gold. And for the pastries and the Fusaka, it comes out as 20 silver.
He is going to pay that plus an extra 20 gold.
See the shopkeeper look at you, and they kind of like eye you, like, what's your angle?
Marve thinks to help me get the bar going on the ship.
They kind of squint their eyes, and they point to the plum, and they say, the plum liqueur, and says, I recommend you get some currant. It goes very well with this.
Okay. Would you mind putting me to that? Because I'm not familiar with Jorhasian products.
They point over to a area where you can see a couple of like Jorhasian root vegetables.
All right. And he will go and start picking some out. What he presumes to be the best of the selection, because you got to check your produce, making sure that nothing is bruised, nothing has gotten into it, smells right, feels right. He has no idea it's a root vegetable, but he's doing his best.
Althea,
Mm-hmm.
with the fruits that you purchase and the alcohol, your total is the 200 for the alcohol, and then your fruit comes at 25 silver. Getting a shit ton of fruits. Exotic fruits that they had.
You said 24?
25 silver and 200 gold.
Cool.
All right.
It's pocket change.
Yeah, for her.
Just pocket
She saw Tyra's tip, so she's gonna reach into her bag, and probably not the smart decision. She's gonna hold out a fancy-looking brooch to the shopkeeper, but and there is my tip.
They blink for a second looking at the brooch before picking it up, and you see them kind of like turn it in their hand as they look a bit surprised as they look at you and go, "You're not from around here, are you?"
Oh no, this is my first time visiting.
I can tell. And he pockets the the little brooch.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrus comes over with the you kind of broke out when you
Currants.
said the name of this. Currants. Okay.
Yeah, it's best. The liquor is best topped with currant.
Okay. And he will pay for this.
All right. You pay for that. It's about for the currant. I would say about a silver. It's not expensive.
He'll toss a gold.
Althea and Tyrus, as you're walking out, you both have high enough passive perceptions that some of the other patrons are eyeing both of you as you leave. Because you just chuck out a lot of money.
Out there is gonna wave.
Tyrus,
she thinks they like her new outfit, so she's like, "Hello."
Tyrus watches them, or like Tyrus does notice this, kind of, and glances over to him, and he goes, "You know the rules," and he walks away.
What
All right.
rules?
Oh, the Pirate King's rules: no stealing, none of that.
Ah, I see.
Because, yeah, we just flash a lot of money in front of a bunch of pirates, so let's be careful with that. Probably, but we got a little excited, but yes.
That was a lot of money?
Yes, to the average person, yes. Average person doesn't even see a gold in their lifetime, usually.
Ah, I see. That brooch wasn't very expensive, though. I made it when I was in college.
I'm sorry, brooch?
That was my tip. I gave the storekeeper a brooch.
Oh.
Tyrus, you kind of glance in, and you see him like looking at the brooch, and you can see that this looks to be like a gold brooch with really shiny gems all over it.
Okay, cool. Let's make our way back to... Oh, shit, the ship's not here, is it? Fuck. He's looking at his bag, and he's like, where should we put this?
Oh, well, we're on our way to visit my friend Tenacity anyway.
Can't they be trusted with hundreds of gold worth of stuff?
Oh, there's gonna cross her arms and kind of glare up at Tyra. She's like, "Are you insinuating that my friend would steal from us?"
I'm just double checking to make sure that I'm just gauging your trust with this person.
All of a sudden, you both hear, "Psst."
Your Twitch. Glance over.
You see someone standing by the alleyway as they go. Are you two looking to have a little bit of fun?
Insight
What
check
kind of fun?
immediately.
Go ahead and roll an insight check. As Althea, do you start walking over?
Not quite yet. But she's like, "Ooh, what kind of fun?"
Well,
26.
he seems shady. I have a couple of things for sale. You two seem like spenders.
Oh, we did just spend a
Depends.
lot.
It depends. What are you looking to hustle?
Well, I got some magic items. I have some. He kind of like looks at Althea and looks at Tyrus, and he goes. Hold on, I have to find the. He looks at. He's looking at both of you, and he's just like, "Well, I have some. I have some magic items. I have some really interesting ones." And they kind of like look at Althea, and they go, I don't see. I was looking at the thieves' camp thing, and I don't see the word for drugs.
Drogas.
Skelly, do you happen to know the word for drugs?
I'm looking it up now. Grass, snow, and horse.
I happen to sell a bit of snow.
She's like, "Do you have anything that would fit a large dog?"
Large dog. Probably.
He's gonna say, "And thieves can't." I suppose we are friends then, yes?
With the amount of gold, with the amount of bits you threw out, very much.
Gives a nod. All right. Still speaking to thieves can't, which to Althea, like it kind of sounds like they just started a whole different conversation. Like they're talking about generalized things. I'm not sure if you've seen the latest episodes of Critical Role, but that whole session of Thieves Can't. That's pretty much
No, I don't
what
watch Critical Role.
or sorry, not Critical Role. Legend of Vox Machina.
No.
Ah. But yeah, no, it just basically seems like they just started a whole different conversation of like general talk. And he's speaking to him and he goes, all right, well, if you're looking to invent some items, there might be some interest, but we are kind of stocked at the moment.
That's all right. I don't mind. And he kind of like thinks for a moment and goes, I don't mind meeting up again if you feel the need to peruse.
Actually, there is one thing I can look for. Would you happen to have any lockpicks on you?
Let me scroll back up to the lockpicks because let's see. I don't see lockpick on the list. Can you send me your list? Because I have no idea. So we're on the same fucking Brave wavelength.
Oh, for Thieves Camp?
Yeah. Because I have a list, but I don't know if you have a list that you use. I don't see lockpick.
All right.
If lockpick is even a thing. Or is just simply asking for a lockpick.
Would you lobe on dumb? Or dub? Or fence and do you fence any dub? Which is Thieves Can't. Do you sell any lockpicks?
He looks to you and he kind of like narrows his eyes a bit and goes, of course I do.
Alright. Lost my last sets in a volcano. Long story, but if you don't mind, I would like to I'd like to purchase a set.
He nods. And he reaches into his pocket and he starts fishing through some items. Well, he reaches into a bag and starts fishing through, and he pulls out a rolled up set of lockpicks and goes, 5 silver. He's like looking at you curiously.
Kind of gives a nod as he kind of rolls it open, kind of starts inspecting the pick a bit. 5 silver. And he'll palm the 5 silver and give him a handshake.
He nods, shaking your hand. Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure's all mine. Appreciate it.
He looks towards the lovely lady and goes, well, I have a few things that might be able to fit a large dog. What kind of dog are we talking here?
An owlbear cub.
Ma'am, that's not a dog.
Yes, but typically the size of a large dog.
I guess you're semi-right. I have some cloaks. I have some shirts if you want to dress them up like that. Do you happen to be in danger often?
Well, I wouldn't so much as call it danger, but we have gotten into a few scuffles.
I see. Do you want to keep your little one safe?
Oh, more than anything.
Alright. I do have a cloak that can be useful of that. This is a cloak of invisibility, and I also have a cloak of disease immunity.
She'll look at Tyrus to kind of help out, since obviously these two went to the same college or something. I don't know, they were talking in some weird language. And what do you think, Tyrus?
Sorry, I was kind of reading up on some of the Thieves Camp. What was the question? This is Scully asking.
Should she buy either cloak?
What are the cloaks?
Cloak of invisibility and cloak of disease immunity.
He's gonna kind of take a look at him, inspect him a little bit.
He hasn't shown them. He just says that he has these, like trying to see if this is something that she's interested in.
Well, would you have need for those?
I don't think so. Coda never really comes out with us.
I could see an argument for the Cloak of Invisibility, in case we ever get bored.
Yeah, I guess. Can I see the Cloak of Invisibility, please?
He nods as he reaches into the bag. By now, you're assuming this is a bag of holding.
Yeah.
And he pulls out a very pretty blue cloak. As it's a bit longer than Coda would be, and he says, "It's enchanted, so it will wrap right around once you put it on your little friend. It will grow to his size."
Oh, little Coda with his little cloak. Although that shade of blue, I feel like would really clash with his eyes.
I don't think the color would really matter, considering what it does.
Well, he needs to look stylish when he's not invisible. He's my son, after all.
He looks at you and he looks at the cloak.
Slowly looks over to the fencer.
He flicks the cloak and it changes colors before your eyes.
Ooh! Clap, clap, clap.
Like, he shakes it once and it goes green. He shakes it another, it goes red. And he's just like, which color are you thinking?
What a wonderful trick. Oh, he would look dashing in red.
All right. And he flicks it, so it's a very pretty red wine color. This is him.
How do I what spell do I cast to see if this is like real and he's not like scamming me?
Do you have detect magic?
Maybe. No.
Then I would say either roll insight or arcana.
Well, I get double with insight. Dirty 20.
He seems to be telling the truth. It is enchanted.
How much?
15 gold. It's an enchanted item. It
Ooh.
takes time.
All right. Just rustle around in her bag for the 15 gold. Thank you, good sir.
He takes it and says, "A pleasure doing business."
And Tyrus will take an extra 5 gold and kind of palm it to him and goes, "May you have good health, friend."
He looks at it, gives a smile, and goes, "And to you too."
And he, with his perception, he is going to ensure that he keeps an eye on Althera's and his bags and whatnot, as if there's nothing else that we need, we head on off.
All right.
Yep.
While
I'm
you
ready to
two,
go.
while you two do that, Scruffle.
That's me.
All right. You are heading to the Shrine of Ione.
Yes.
All right. As you head over there, you can see the shrine. It's, oddly enough, for a pirate island, it is a pretty well-kept shrine. It's not gigantic or anything, but it is a well-kept shrine nonetheless, with the symbol of Ione proudly on it.
Because I can't find his character, like the written sheet I had in person. Is that the goddess that we discussed? Like, even though he's not really religious, that's the one he might pray to?
Yeah, that's the one that the Cobalt Soul tends to lean towards.
Okay. I just want to make sure. He will take in its much cleaner look and give like a small approving nod. Pleased to see that at least a place that he might frequent, if he actually lived on the island, is being taken care of relatively well.
Do you head on in?
I'm gonna look around, make sure I'm not like being followed, or if maybe Lawlen's already outside, or if
All right.
he's
Go ahead and roll
nowhere to be
perception.
seen. Perception.
Yep.
I can do those. If I open my character sheet, that is. Haha. 18.
You look around, glancing from side to side. You don't feel like you were followed. You're definitely getting stares because you are a satyr that is pretty decently dressed. You look clean.
And alone. Oh shit.
And alone. But you were told by Brooke on your way to the thing that pirates are not on this island. They're not allowed to rob. They're not allowed to pickpocket and steal from you and such. At least they better not freaking be able to get away with it, because they better not get caught, because if they do, it's not good for them. But
I think that's a code word for something.
you feel semi-safe at the idea that, you can't be outright stabbed in the stomach and then they run away, because that's a no-no.
A warning can be a warning. Doesn't mean it's not going to diminish the feelings he has.
But you don't see your friend outside.
Makes sense. Makes sense. He will go ahead, take like a deep breath, and he will go ahead and walk in.
As you walk in, it is fairly pretty. You do see some people are praying. Some of the pirates are actually in there talking amongst each other. And you do see that there is a cleric at the head. Seems to be reading a book while everyone is, keeping quiet. As you walk up, because you're assuming that if anyone would know where your friend is, it would be this guy.
Absolutely.
You see it is a elven man, glasses at the tip of his nose. He seems to be of a high elf, so, fairly pale skin, long blonde hair, green eyes. As he looks towards you. Well, he looks up when he hears the clopping, and then kind of like looks around, and then kind of leans over the table and looks down at you.
Yeah, he's gonna give like he's gonna clear his throat a bit when he's like looking around above him.
Yes.
It's like afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Hi, good afternoon. Hi, yes. I was wondering if you might have seen a small...
Let me go ahead and open up so I remember what fucking race this man was.
If a gnome came in recently, might have gone by the name of Lolin by chance.
You are a member of the Cobalt Soul, I am assuming. Or at least someone here to speak with them.
That would be correct, yes, I am here to speak with him.
He stands up and leads you to a side room where you go in, and you can see your quote-unquote buddy sitting at a table, feet up, arms crossed, as he's just kind of like staring at the wall, waiting for you.
Is he in there alone?
There doesn't seem to be anyone else in there.
He will give an appreciative nod to the priest, and he will walk into the side room.
He closes the door, leaving you two to speak. As you walk in and you look at him, and he goes, "It's about time that you got here. I've been waiting forever. Your hooves aren't as fast as they used to be, huh?"
Well, sorry that I couldn't get here faster when I was halfway across the ocean.
Excuses. Where have you been, huh?
Gives like a big old sigh.
It's been 4 years since the reserves have spoken with you. Just went full MIA, huh? For all we know,
Yeah.
you could be working with the enemy. And he kind of like squints at you. Gone traitor, have you?
He's gonna raise an eyebrow with like a really kind of look on his face.
For
Yes, I've
those who don't
totally
know,
gone traitor.
for those who don't know, it is a short halfling man. I believe it's halfling or dwarf. I believe
No.
it's halfling. No,
He's a
it's
gnome.
a very small gnome man, short brown hair, rather ears on the large pointier side, and a beard that is pulled off to the side, an almost handlebar mustache style, with a braided goatee going down. As he as he's like squinting at him, goes, see, an emission of guilt.
It'll get a chuckle out of Scruffle.
It's a really weird story. I was crossing over in the...
My brain just shat itself. What was the little ocean river?
Searing channel.
event? Thank you.
I was crossing in the Searing Channel, and I, well, for lack of better words, blacked out for about 4 years. Up until, 2 days ago? 2 or 3?
Likely story, but okay. Let's say I believe this. This story or facts that you give. How did you end up getting awoken from this so-called sleep?
Oh, you won't believe me even if I tell you, but I'll tell you anyway.
It's hard to believe someone like you, huh? Sit down. And he he takes his feet down and sits straight. Come on, I don't got all day.
He'll roll his eyes as he goes ahead and takes a seat. And he'll give a brief recap of what he knows to have happened with the other members of the crew and fighting the Vokodo.
See him nodding as as you tell the story, and as you finally finish up, he looks at you and goes, "You're right, I don't fucking believe you." Sounds like
You
a
never
bunch of
fail to
bullshit.
amaze me.
You never fail to, fail me. So, he kind of sits up a bit and goes, 4 years you say you've been out, thinking that you're someone else.
Yep. Yes, that is indeed true. Yes.
Alright then, let's say I believe you. What now?
We both know you don't.
I said, let's say I believe you. What did you learn? Did you make it to the Pallet Grove?
Not yet, but those people that happened to, help get me out, they might be my key to getting there. Quicker than I thought I would be. At least if I wasn't gone for 4 years.
Well, I'll have to talk with the High Curator to let them know that you're not dead. We already held a funeral for you and everything.
Oh, did you actually go?
Go, I planned it.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Lolin.
Oh, trust me, it was great. No one really appreciated the pin the tail on the goat, but I thought it was a fancy touch.
Oh, I would have loved to see it.
I'll tell you right. I will tell you straight out. Laurelina did not appreciate.
What, she beat your ass or something?
No, she just scowled the whole time. That whole look of disappointment she likes to give people.
How is she doing, by the way? Has she been well?
She's been great. She's married.
Oh, congratulations. What's her husband like?
He thinks for a moment and goes, He is cowardly. He is pretty pathetic, if you ask me. She could have done better.
Well, that's a weird way to describe yourself.
He stops and looks at you like, boy!
He has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
If I was describing anyone in this room, it would be you with your little tail between your legs. No,
Well, we both know that's not true, sadly.
She married another high elf. To be honest, I think her family may have put her up to it.
Were you hoping she'd go for you?
No, definitely not.
Insight.
You're all your insight.
I call bullshit on this. That's a 9.
Well, obviously he didn't care for that much for her. Obviously.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, they've been
totally.
friends for you. You've all been friends since you started started your lives as archivists.
Friends is a strong word, but sure.
Sure. He thinks for a moment and goes, no. Though I will say, the two that you seem to like to hang around, Timeless and Drop, they're still around. They're still archivists.
Nods his head. That's... what the fuck?
That's good. That's good. I'm glad that they're still around.
They nod and they go, well, that's it for the people that you tend to care the most about within this group. You intend to go with these new friends of yours?
I did set out on a mission. I do plan on keeping it, at least completing this one. Has much happened?
Excuse me. In the...
In the 4 years that I was gone, has anything drastic changed?
Kind of like looks around for a bit, and he kind of like leans in a bit more and goes, nothing drastic has really changed within Taldore, but you've been out for 4 years. I assume you don't know that for the past 2 years, Wildmount and Jorhas have been at war. Taldore is acting as a middleman and trying to keep their noses out of it.
Begins stroking his beard as he's like listening to this, nodding his head.
The Rexentrum branch is looking into some very interesting people there. Some of the high ups in Jorhas and in the Empire. I think they called it the Cerberus Assembly. They have their eyes on them. Something's not right there, and they think that this war is just a bunch of bullshit for something bigger, but they're not sure yet.
So what are you doing now? What mission are you on?
My mission, he kind of like, you see him like get really serious now as he leans in and goes, is to talk to a pompous asshole who's been missing for 4 years and figure out where he's been. See if he's compromised.
I would like to... So, there's a thought that came to me as a player, but I'm trying to think, would Scruffle have ever heard, ever, of any of, like, the crew members and their run-ins with these Kobold Soul before he was gone?
With your crew members?
Yeah, the current crew members that he's traveling with, or even their surnames.
You know what? Roll history.
Roll history?
Yeah.
I like those. I love it less when I roll an 8 for an 18. I mean, 18's still good, but not when it's
Yeah,
on
an
an
18's
8.
great.
18's
You
great.
know the name of Ilion, which is Ixtal's. You know that they are of a royal family. It's of a small little... You would literally seem to like see it as like a micronation, almost. Of the Pallid Grove, mind you, where you were headed. But
Yes.
Nothing that you would think that the Cobalt Soul would have interest in, though the name Stormhammer. You feel like you've heard that name before, and as you're racking through your brain, you're like, huh, you heard of a cadet a while back that had risen through the ranks. Not very high, but had made quite an impression within the Empire for his bravery and general hard-headedness. And the description you remember hearing about kind of matches Gadry. But you don't know what happened to him afterwards. You just know that he was, from last you heard, from being just a normal paladin kid, a normal kid who went into the military, his name was kind of rushed around throughout the military of the Wildmount, that the Cobalt Soul was had a small interest in, of how someone was rising through the ranks so quickly, but nothing too serious. Tempest? No. Rashad? No, you don't think so. And I don't think Althera gave you her last name. If she did, she most likely used, it's Diora, right? Althera? Your mother's last name is Diora? Phoebe. Well, Phoebe's dead. I think it's Diora.
No, I'm here.
Oh. Your mother's last
Were
name's
you
Diora,
asking?
right? Because you used to call you... Okay. You know the Diora name from a tribal group of Yuan-Ti that the Cobalt Soul had kept an eye on, just in case. But they don't see them doing anything, so... Like, nothing about them stood out to the point where it'd be like, we have to put our full attention onto these people. So, that's what you know of the crew.
Yeah, because they keep the cool shit away.
Yeah.
You're not going to see all the cool shit.
Well, you have your eyes on me now. Do you wish to take me to the High Priest? What do you want to do with me?
I love when you talk dirty to me. Kind of like leans back and thinks. Well, not much I can do besides probably have the High Priest come in, do a little bit of magic for me, and ask you a couple questions. You are
He's, like, nodding
willing
his
to
head,
answer.
Like, obviously.
So you are willing to answer, correct?
Of course. I have nothing to hide.
Alright. He gets up, calls the cleric in. The cleric walks in. He talks with them for a little bit before they come over, and they cast Zone of Truth. Do you willingly fail?
Yes, I willingly fail.
He looks to the priest. The priest nods, because the priest will be able to tell if you, 1, put up resistance, 2, fail or succeed. He nods and looks to you and goes, the story you told me about the Syrian Channel and being out for a few years, it's all truthful?
Down to the very syllable.
Looks towards the priest. The priest nods. And he looks at you again and thinks. While you were in the Syrian Channel, did you find any love for once in your life?
No, but I found a new person to hate for a good while.
It's good to hear. Hate feels the heart. Thinks for a moment. Do you plan, are you now thinking of becoming, or are you compromised and or a traitor to the Cobalt Soul?
Not at all.
Alright. He thinks for a moment before thinking about what to ask and goes, are you ever going to cut that nasty-ass beard of yours?
He just grins and just shakes his head.
No. I think I'm gonna let it grow out a few more years.
Hannah's gonna be so happy to hear. So, what do you plan to do now? If you get permission to leave to go with your new buddies, that is.
Well, after our little meeting, if I'm allowed to leave, I have to go scout out some restaurants. I've been asked to dinner by someone we met.
Oh, little Scruffle got a date.
Yes, she's quite a very interesting woman, I must say.
Oh,
I can't wait to pick her brain.
young love.
I'm
Never
older than
too-
you.
That's why I said young, not old, love. But glad to know you're taking an interest in love. That's great.
I never said anything about love.
You said it was
It's
a
a simple
date,
dinner
and when I
date.
said young love, you did not deny it. So I'll be taking that as you are crushing something fierce. How adorable! I'll be sure to let the others know.
You're just bullying. It's like, what?
Even if you're not aware of it, you're magically inclined to tell the truth. So, be aware of it. Now, stands up. I'm going to go ahead and head on to go talk with the High Curator. You stay in Docto. I'll message you and get in contact when I need you.
I have no plans of leaving the island, at least for now. So I should be on Darktoe.
Alright. I'll be staying here until things are sorted out. Oh,
He will pick
Out of my
himself
face.
up onto his feet.
he like waves his hand out of my face as he places his feet back on the table and leans back.
Does it perchance look like he's relaxing?
Looks like it.
Cool. As Scruffle Crown is walking out through the door, he's gonna take one look back and he's going to cast Ghost Sound kind of like beneath the chair that he is sitting under. It's a bit of a complicated spell, but basically, depending on my level, I get to make a sound correlating to a certain number of humanoids in terms of loudness. Because my current level, one of the louder noises I can do is the sound of a lion roaring. So all he's going to feel as he's relaxing back into his chair as Scruffle is walking out is just the ear-piercing like roar of a lion come from underneath him.
As the door is closing and you cast that spell, you see him jump and fall out of the chair. Crashing sounds can be heard as the door fully closes.
He does not
Like
have
that.
to listen too hard in order for him to hear Scruffle's chuckles from the other side of the door as he begins to walk away.
You can hear halfling cuss words coming through the door. Such an asshole.
Well, he's talking down to me. It's only fair.
What do you do now, Scruffle?
Well, he's gonna pat down himself, make sure that Lawland didn't snatch anything off of his person when he was interrogating him, making sure all of his possessions are on his being.
Roll perception.
Oh, this son of a bitch! I'm not fighting a fucking halfling. I might be fighting a fucking halfling. 22.
You don't think that anything's missing, but some items have been switched, and there is a new item in your pocket. It's like a very inconvenience that it just switched. Hit your stuff around.
In Sylvan, he's like cursing, calling him an asshole and a fucking cunt. What is this new item though?
You reach in and you realize there is an item that you have never seen before. You blink for a second as you pull it out, and it looks to be a small bag with something in it.
Can you make an Arcana check to see if this bag, before he opens it, might be in some way magical or trapped in some sense?
To see if it's magical, you would roll Arcana. To see if it's trapped, you would roll Sleight of Hand. Which one you doing?
I'm doing Arcana because my sleight of hand is
13?
yeah, that's a 13.
Seems like it has some form of magical property inside of it.
He's going to contemplate. He really should do this. He'll just shake his head. He's like, I'd say he's out in front of the church at this point. Like, he's not in it proper. But he will go ahead and open the bag.
You see there's some berries in there.
Are they good berries? Are they familiar berries?
They are a dark type of berry, and they seem to be a little bit on the dried side. You, taking a sniff, you kind of assume that these are some kind of tea. Like
Do they have a very strong scent, or did I have to like put my nose right by them to get a proper?
You have to be semi-close to it because it doesn't have like an extremely strong scent, but a nice mild scent.
He's cautious, but it doesn't look like it's having any sort of effect on him at the moment. So he's going to close the bag back up and put it back into his holding.
All right, there is a small note attached to it, and it does say from, I have to read their name again, Lorelia, and it says welcome back.
Did I ever see Lolan like go up to me and touch my stuff?
Nope. As far as you're concerned, he didn't even get out of his chair.
Interesting. I mean, Scruffle's smart enough to put two and two together, perhaps, but is the player smart enough to realize that? Scruffle will fold the note very gently and put it into his pocket. You give it a little pat, and he's going to hustle his way back more away from the temple into the town, and I think he's going to begin kind of like just walking around, sightseeing, taking note of any higher kept looking restaurants.
You can roll investigation.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh boy! 12! That's a 2.
You're looking around, peeking on through, thinking, where would you be able to take a lovely dragon? And you're not really seeing like any major like cafes or restaurants, but you do see a tavern called the Bloated Cup. There's definitely a lot of noise coming from it.
I don't think he'll go in. Is there any windows that let him look on the inside?
Yeah, there's windows.
I think he'll go by one of the windows and just take a peek in to see what's causing all the noise.
As you peek through the window, it's closed, mind you. Suddenly something splashes against the window and you can see inside it's just a bunch of rowdy pirates. Laughing, talking, shouting. See one of them punches another guy.
He just sighs, shakes his head. He's gonna turn and begin walking like, no. No, we're not doing that one. Definitely not.
Do you want to ask anyone on the island for somewhere to go?
I think he'll hold off for now. How long would it take the ship to get here? It's still gonna be like a few weeks, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he'll have time to really scout out the island and hopefully find something. Hopefully, keyword.
You know that the tavern does have a sign that says that they have rooms for sale if you wish to go and relax a bit.
He did hear Brooke tell them to meet back at the docks by a certain time, right?
Yep.
How close to time would it be?
Not too close. It's going to be
Sounds a
a
little
couple more hours. Brooke was allowing you all to explore the island.
Well, I think he'll just go ahead, maybe find a local library, if there is a library on a pirate island, and
You see a
Just-
bookshop?
he'll go to it. He's gonna just give it a casual peruse, see if they have anything that might catch his fancy, anything that he couldn't easily get if he went to, say, a Cobalt Soul hideout.
A Cobalt Soul hideout? No, the Cobalt Soul practically almost has everything. But there is different texts like Curiosity Kills the Cat, Strangers in My Dreams, A Diary of a Thief. You see one that says 1001 Edible Magical Plants of Cthulhu, but you're unsure what the fuck Cthulhu is.
I guess from just this look, he'll grab the 101 Plants book and go see about checking it out, like borrowing it, if it would cost him anything or if he'd have to go through any extra steps.
They look at you and they go, it's this little old human lady as she looks to you, adjusting her glasses. She goes, "It's 2 silver in order to sit down and read the books, and if you wish to purchase them, it depends on which book you're purchasing. Aren't you a little young to be reading a book like that?" And they kind of like adjust their glasses, thinking you're a child. "Where are your parents?"
He'll laugh and adjust his own glasses.
Back at home, I fear. I haven't seen them in quite a while, unfortunately, but I am flattered to think that I am still quite young looking. I do wish to purchase the book, though.
To purchase this book, and they kind of take the book, and you can see it like takes a second for them to register the book and everything as they're looking at it. 5 silver in order to purchase the book.
He will go ahead, nod. I'm gonna open up his thing. Do I have silver? I do have silver. She said 5. He will put down 10.
She looks to you and she goes, "You really want to spend all your allowance money on that?"
He'll laugh.
Why not? You know, I'll make the money back somehow.
She nods and she like motions over that there's like a couple tables there if you want to sit down and read.
Yeah, he'll sit down. He'll read for a bit. You know, just occupy his time with this one book and enjoy not just being out on the streets where it's likely a lot louder, though how much louder or how much quieter at Pirate Island bookshop might be is questionable, but, you know, take what you can get.
Alright. You sit down to read and such. Gadri, Brooke has brought you over to Harvest Tact.
Okay.
Well, Skelly, what do we see as we're walking through this area?
So you make your way through the harvest track. Just real fast. All right, the harvest track. Make your way, and you see what looks to be a sort of Sorry, reading something real fast. Harvest tract. So it looks to be some sort of like orchard of some kind, but nothing seems to be in season at the moment, as it's still fairly early in the year and nothing has come into bloom yet. So these are mostly just trees that have like some little bits of like sprouts of like leaves that are starting to come in.
It is winter.
Yeah, so yeah, it's near the tail end of winter, getting into spring. So that's mostly what you see outside of like a few houses that are dotted about. You kind of see from time to time the occasional pirate walking about. Some people that don't look too terribly piratey. They look more like the average denizen of like either Port Zune or I keep forgetting the name of the port that we go to. That we met
Zoala?
in. No, not Zalalo.
Port Damali?
Port Damali. Yeah. Like some average citizens from Port Damali. It's a mix of like various people that you see are like around. In this area, though, they're kind of like more sporadic and not as concentrated. You get the sense that, well, you actually would know that this is not generally a place that's often favored to be a hangout location for most pirates. They prefer to be in town drinking and doing games and chatting. This is not really a place for that. This, would be a type of orchard that some of the locals actually run.
This is one of the more quieter places in Docto.
Gadget kind of nods a little bit as he looks around, just kind of taking in the scenery.
It's prettier in the spring and summer, but it is quieter and more room to think.
He kind of gives a little nod before kind of going, so what do we think of that gentleman who we just met?
Again? I don't know. He seems to be telling the truth about knowing my mom's, and apparently is my uncle, but I never really even met my moms, so I mean, I grew up with them, but only until I was 6, and then nothing, and I didn't know anything about my father, so the idea is that I suddenly have an uncle and he knows me after 16 or more years of not even seeing me. Maybe even less, since he says the last times that he visited, I wasn't there. So the idea that someone could look at you and had met you when you were a simple baby and knows you is kind of suspicious to me.
He gives a nod and kind of takes a breath, and he goes, yeah, that's very suspicious.
And then there was that owl that apparently was watching me. That's suspicious as well. But nothing can happen while we're on the island. Nothing extremely bad anyway. So I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about him anyway. Brooke's gonna kind of like look around to see if she can find one of the locals that stay on the island. I'm more worried about the new king.
You can see nearby what looks to be one of the denizens of the island, and you being part of the revelry know a little bit about the history of the revelry. If you want to give me a history check, though.
Sorry, yawning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is my DMing boring you?
Yes. I mean, no.
The 10 hours of work is killing me.
I feel you.
Uh, no, I'm gonna use my time thing to re-roll. That's not even better. So, 8.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're
Brooke
almost
was
on that, apparently.
definitely not paying attention to too much to the history, memorizing rules, and keeping her head down when she's not performing and shit for 3 earrings was like her main thing. She didn't really give a shit about the history.
Yeah, I will say with that, at the very least, you have noticed throughout your time here that there tends to be two kinds of people. There tends to be the ones that stay on the island and the ones that sail from the island and go out. The ones that sail and go out tend to be the more rough and rowdy, more piratey types, while the ones that stay here tend to be more settler, colonial type. Didn't really look too deep into it as to why that is, outside of, I guess, it's probably personal choice. But this
Someone's
is one
gotta
of those
run the
people.
island.
Yes, yes. This is one of those people that you would recognize as someone who stays on the island. He's currently nearby, cleaning up the orchard a bit, picking up the sticks, and kind of bundling them up.
Brooke's going to look to Gadry and go, I'm more concerned about the new king. I've only been gone for a little over 130 days, and all of a sudden Wyatt's gone. It's a bit concerning.
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "It do pirate kings change all that often?"
No. Because the only way to become the pirate king is to kill the current one.
I see. Well, we could try asking around a bit.
I would like to know if there's any new laws, definitely. And Brooke's gonna start walking over to this poor random man. He's gonna go interrogate him.
You make your way over and you see a little more clearly who this guy is. This is a somewhat middling, a little younger on this side human male. It's kind of like kneeled down into the dirt, picking up sticks that have fallen off the trees, and as mentioned, bundling them up, likely for firewood or anything like that. Simple clothing, overalls, bit of rough shirts. Has dirty blonde, short cut hair, bit of like scraggly beard starting to come in. And he pauses and kind of glances up to you. He has these deep set auburn eyes. Oh, hello?
Brooke, putting on her best mask, smiles brightly and goes, Hello, I'm sorry to bother you, but I haven't been back to the island in quite some time, and I noticed that we had a new king. I was wondering if you had known if there was any new law changes. I wouldn't want to step on any toes.
That's understandable. No, not really. Just, well, the new Pirate King has, definitely made his way around here, and, never thought that we'd see someone like that so soon, but, nothing in terms of, like, new laws or anything. Still same old laws, don't steal, don't kill. If you find someone who does that to you, take it up to Pirate King and he'll judge you.
And has he been a good king so far? Any complaints?
No complaints from me so far, but then again, Pirate Kings never really go down this far. They tend to they tend to stay above the cliffs. But anything that rolls down this way, not really bother me one.
She nods a bit. Thank you. I just didn't want to step on anyone's toes while I was here.
Oh, trust me, I don't think anyone's going to be too worried about that with you walking around.
She gives a smile, Such a charmer. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You as well, ma'am. He kind of reaches up and goes to try to tilt his hat, but realizes he doesn't have his hat on. He's like, blushes a little bit. He goes back to picking up his sticks.
Brooke turns back and starts walking with Gadri. She's looking
Gadri
at the
kind of
trees.
chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Quite the charmer, you."
Brooke rolls her eyes and goes, "When I was on the island, I always kept up a nice, sweet smile. Best way to
Kinda.
survive and best way to keep them with their guards down around you."
He kind of chuckles a little bit and, "A rose by any other name, huh?"
I wouldn't think of myself so much as a rose. Roses are too delicate and feminine for me.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and gives a nod. And kind of looks around a little bit. He goes, "Well, anywhere else we need to head?"
No, not at the moment. Kind of like the idea of showing you around this area, though. Because it's one of the quiet places, this is where me and Tambrix would run around. When we didn't have to be at the bars.
He kind of nods and smiles a little bit. And he goes, "Well, I enjoy it as well."
Brooke's gonna look around at the ground. Is there any like like good sized sticks that could be used for like whittling?
Yeah, there's a good number of sticks laying around. Something that would happen around this time of year is that they would start pruning some of the lower branches to ensure that tree health and whatnot is kept. So there's a good number of sticks of various sizes and lengths that you can find.
Brooke's going to pick up one of them and hand it over to Gadri. Here.
He takes it and kind of looks at it curiously.
Say,
You like to whittle?
yeah, you take the stick, and with your history in carpentry, you would understand somewhat about wood and different kind of wood types. It's a softer wood, easier to work with. It's better for sculpting instead of like anything more useful like table work or anything like that needs harder woods.
You have an interest in whittling and such. I've seen the designs you've done in the crow's nest and everything.
He kind of gives a light chuckle and nods and goes, "Yeah, somewhat of interest."
Well, now you can make something as a souvenir from Darkto.
Kind of nods a little bit, and as he's putting the stick away, he gives a soft thanks. And
That could be an interesting thing for you. Everywhere we visit, why not pick up some wood and create an item with it? Memento of your journeys.
he kind of chuckles a little bit, and he goes, "That's a pretty good idea, but I don't know if we're gonna find any wood in the fire plane."
Where are we going to the fire plane?
Well, if it's all the places we've been.
That ship has sailed. You missed your chance. You should have picked some up while we were there.
There was none.
Did you look?
To be fair, we couldn't look.
Oh, please. You could have walked out there. It's not like I almost burned my finger off. You're fine.
He kind of chuckles and gives her a light, like, shove.
She falls over into the dirt.
Too strong. Brooke freaking looks at Gadri and just goes, "Come on. Let's be real. You could probably have walked out there, and the fire wouldn't have touched you past your armor.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and shakes his head and goes, "No, fire would. Fire can't miss in the fire plane."
You don't know that. You're not a fireplane expert. Unless there's something you haven't told me.
He laughs a little bit and he goes, "Speaking of armor, though, I should probably get some better armor."
Is your armor not capable?
It is capable, but things can still get through, and
You know
if
you're
I'm
not
to
going
be
to
if I'm to
find-
be the wall between you and anything else, I'm gonna need something better.
Sierra's droop a bit at that. She's just like, I don't like you referring to yourself as the wall. Or the meat shield. You know you're more than that to this team, right?
He nods. He goes, "I know, but I think of myself not as a tool to be used, as you might think that by the way I refer to myself. I think of myself more as a last line of defense to make sure those that I care about don't get hurt."
I don't think I've ever taken any damage this whole time.
Kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, "Well, except from one thing," and he kind of looks away a little bit at himself, like away, kind of drooping just a little bit.
Are you referring to my shoulder?
He nods and
Gadri. I stabbed you. You stabbed me. We're even.
I do want to mention, you said you're looking away, right, Gadri?
just a little bit, yeah.
You guys have been walking and talking, right?
Of course.
So as you're walking and talking, you kind of look away. You do notice off in the distance, there looks to be a temple of some kind. It draws your eye because you recognize a symbol on the front.
It's Osmodeus.
What's the symbol? I don't know.
Turn around and run.
The symbol that you see on the front is reminiscent to the one that Inca had around her neck.
Ooh.
Yeah, Brooke kind of looks in and says, I stabbed you. You hit me. We're even. I don't hold it against you.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Well, to be fair, that wasn't really you who stabbed me."
I mean, I could stab you again.
Kind of sticks out his tongue a little bit and goes, "You can try."
Oh, trust me. I think out of everyone here, I probably am the one with the easiest ability to stab you. After all,
Kind of chuckle.
I see you out of your armor.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Well, let's not think about stabbing each other anytime soon."
Oh, but it would be so fun. But seriously though, don't beat yourself up over that stuff. After all, even though it happened, one, I have a really nice scar to show off. And two, I know that you didn't do it out of malice. Kat was very much proof of that when he healed my shoulder. It wasn't a lot, but it was still something. I will say though, if you're going to stab me again, do it on the other shoulder. I would like a matching one.
He kind of chuckles and shakes his head and kind of goes, "Well, here's to me not stabbing you anymore."
And she kind of like looks up, looks up towards the sky and goes, "You know, I remember that day. I think I wasn't very upset about the stabbing part as much as... At least I wasn't upset at you. I was kind of upset at everyone else, though, because when we got out of the forest, everyone else was just kind of talking and enjoying their, like, oh, we did it, or whatever, or, oh, that was interesting, that was crazy, and just had whole conversations while my arm was bleeding.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, that's why I do my healing.
I was still kind of in shock, and I think the only thing that really pissed me off was the fact that you disappeared.
You see him kind of droop a little bit again and kind of nods.
I was pissed off at myself. Because when you disappeared, and I had grabbed you, and I went through this thing with you, I chickened out, and I accepted help from the Raven Queen to not be pulled all the way through with you. Because I was worried that the team wouldn't stop until we were found and they would be irrational. But I see our friends and I know they're capable. So next time something like that happens and you end up grabbing me or if a portal opens up again, don't think I'm going to stand around and wait. I'm going to follow you.
He kind of nods a little bit and looks to her and kind of goes, well, same to you. If you get pulled into a portal, I'm going with you.
I don't know what portal I'd be getting pulled into, but... So water plane, hold your breath.
He kind of chuckled a little bit. Hold my breath until you give me water breathing again, right? And he gives a wink to her.
No, I'm hoping that you keep your necklace on you. She gives a smirk back.
He gives one of those, like, snaps and, like, darn.
Well, let's go. And as they're walking, she does say something in a language you do not understand. She's not looking at you as she says it, but she continues walking.
Kind of hums a little bit, but he does notice the symbol on the doorway not too far away and kind of points a little bit at it curiously and goes, "What's that over there?"
It's one of the shrines. That one's for the Everlight, if I remember correctly. Despite it being a pirate island, people still have faith, and pirates are... She thinks for a moment and goes, superstitious. So we do have shrines on the island.
Kind of nods a little bit and kind of makes his way over for just a little bit and places a coin on the shrine.
Well, the shrine's a building.
Oh. You kind of... Well, they would have an alms box outside then, wouldn't they?
I don't think Darktoe has an alms box, but I would maybe.
Darktoad, no, they don't have enough traffic going to mainland where it would be needed. And those that follow here tend to be more healers and followers, preachers of faith than any general good deeds going outwards towards them outside of that, like alms.
Oh, so this is like a what's it called? A Doctors Without Borders type thing.
Yeah, it's one of those where, there are pirates that do start out with these religious beliefs and wants, and they have congregated together to form these temples. And there are people who turn to priesthood. Brooke, you would know that some of these priests used to be pirates and have basically turned a leaf, as it were, to offer faith and guidance to those in need on the island.
Brooke's gonna repeat that to Gadry. Essentially, that's what the temples are mainly for.
He kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Do you mind if we go inside for a few moments?"
Are you kidding me? Inca's been trying to get you in the the holy water baths, and you haven't even stepped foot in your own. Yes, get your ass inside the holy temple.
He kind of laughs a little bit and knocks on the door for a moment before slowly opening it.
There's a burn mark of his fist. I'm not just kidding. You go to knock on the door, and it's a smaller temple, still stone and quite exquisite looking, despite the smallness in nature and quality of the building material. But after a moment, you are greeted as the door kind of opens up. You see what looks to be a simple priest in golden white flowing gown and the simple sarenrae around her neck. A elven woman with long, flowy golden hair, set of sky blue eyes, kind of on the thinner side, but she's very pretty, and she kind of pokes her head out and kind of glances over to you. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, we're not having service right now. Were you looking for guidance or anything?
Gadry slightly shakes his head and he goes, "No, I am a traveling paladin, just looking for places where I can assist in however I may." He kind of looks around a little bit and he goes, "I was not expecting to see a shrine set up in such an area, but I figured I'd come to see if if there's any assistance you need."
Well, considering we do follow the Everlight, the southern side of the mountains, or the cliffs, and kind of glances off to the cliffs behind you. They tend to block a lot of the lights, but here, most of the light does shine, and we want to feel closer to our goddess. So, this is where we have set up. If you wish to come in, please. And she kind of steps back and pulls the door open, and you do see kind of inside. It looks more like a chapel rather than like a full-blown church. It's not as big as most of the churches you've been to. Smaller in terms of like maybe a row of pews, and on the other side you do see a raised dais with the altar and a podium to speak at, and the symbol of sarenrae above it.
Kind of nods a little bit and slowly makes his way inside. He looks around, kind of just somewhat inspecting, just seeing how everything kind of looks, before he kind of turns to her and goes, "Well, it does. I do like to help wherever I'm able to. In terms of, donations and things like that."
Well, donations are always appreciated, but community projects tend to not be... They work differently here. You mostly don't pay for most things that are needed for, like, shipping and all that. But, like ship repairs and whatnot, but... If you want to assist, you have idle hands that you wish to use, yes?
Kind of nods just a little bit and he goes, we will be here for a little while, so have idle hands would be something."
What kind of skills do you have? May I see your hands?
He kind of puts his hands out.
She starts inspecting them. Like, if you have gloves on, she kind of takes them off and actually starts inspecting and feeling like the calluses in your hands and whatnot. And your skills?
He smiles a bit and he goes, I do have skills in woodworking as well as carpentry.
Woodworking and carpentry. Okay. I believe there are some things that can be you can have use with. And she looks over to Brooke. Do you wish to assist as well?
I will assist where I can.
Okay. And what kind of skills do you have?
Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, well, I am a bard and I have a few other skills, such as the spell Fabricate. I am able to. Well, I'm looking at her like things. I can also paint. I play music. And I have a few other smaller spells, such as stuff like Prestidigitation, Message, Mage Hand.
Tell you what. We are due for a bit of upkeep when it comes to some of the things around here. Some of the pews are a little shaky. So prestidigitation, I don't believe I have much of anything that can be of use. You said you have. I'm sorry. You said you had what else?
I have Mage Hand. I have the ability to create water if need be. I can identify items that you might not know what they are. I can play music. And I have a spell called Fabricate. And that can be used to create items such as murals, banners, fixed tears, things like that.
Can they make holy symbols?
I believe so, they can.
We are running a little low on those, and our user supplier has been out to sea for the past month, so would you mind assisting with that? And she looks at Gadri, and if you want, you can help me repair the pews, make sure that everything is steady and able to hold up the following in the congregation.
He nods a little bit and goes, it would be my pleasure.
She gives a warm smile to the both of you. And she looks to you, Brooke, because you haven't answered yet.
Brooke offers a smile and nods. Like I said, I'll help where I can.
Wonderful. Sure. If you wish to assist with that, I will not argue against it. We are, as I've said, in need of a little bit of TLC around here. Not the biggest. We're not the biggest temple, nor do we have much of the support of other more land-based ones. So, if you wish to help, please, by all means. And she'll show you the way in and kind of show you where some of the problem areas are, Gadri, with the pews. And you kind of see right away these pews have not been serviced in quite some time, and with the constant use of church pews, you know that they probably will fail within like maybe the next year.
So he does his best to, with whatever he's offered to make sure, fortifying them, making them a little bit better, so that they won't fail for a good time. If he can't do that, then he will work on making new pews.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Roll me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah, strength and a dex.
And there's strength. And there's dex.
So it has been a while since you've done
Um,
carpentry on this scale.
would Gadri
Yes.
be able to put in, if he's using his carpenter's tools, would be able to put in his proficiency bonus?
Yes, you would.
You gotta tell me that beforehand. God.
Sorry. Yes, add your proficiency bonus to those, please.
Okay. Proficiency. So 12 and 13.
12 and 13. Okay. So it takes you a minute to warm back up to using the carpentry tools. As mentioned, it's been a minute since you've been able to work carpentry at this scale. Whittling is a more smaller scale. Furniture, on the other hand, you haven't touched in a while. But it does kind of come back to you as you get to work reinforcing and replacing anything that is needed. But it does take you the better part of maybe an hour and a half before you get all the pews ready to go. Maybe about 2 hours.
Okay, that's not too horrible.
Yeah, it's a middle of the road roll, a little higher than average. But yeah, with the supplies that are on hand, which is not too terribly many. Most of the wood, especially the quality of the wood in the area, is not great for furniture making. Most of the wood around here is softwood, and the supply of hardwoods tend to be more imported this way. But you make do with what you have, and you use the softwood where you can, where it makes sense. That will assist with the repairs of the pews, but you do manage to get essentially as good as new pews as you can with what you have.
Okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah, you actually feel a little bit of pride well up in your chest as you kind of look over your handiwork and you see what once were a row of pews that at first you didn't look too terribly closely, but now that you have, the before and after is a stark difference, as there were many of them were bowed. Many of them had like some splinters popping out, egregious splits in some areas, and now you're looking through them and you kind of see this is a job well done.
He kind of looks at them and before kind of looking over to Brooke and going, Brooke, do you think you could make some cushions for the pews?
If I have the materials, yes.
He kind of looks to the priestess and says, do we have any fabric, cushioning materials?
Fabric, yes. We do have some sheets, old clothing that have been discarded. We mostly try to wash those and give them to those in need, but we do have a small abundance of them. And she goes off to a nearby cubby or a little, it's like a little cubby chest, if you will. One of those, they look to be like a bench seat that lifts up and it's like a whole chest in the bottom of it. And you can see like a whole swath of like various shirts, various pants. Not the best quality in terms of like clothing wear. They're very plain, kind of tattered and whatnot, but they get the job done for those that are in need of clothing.
He kind of looks to Brooke and goes, do you think this will work well enough?
Brooke nods as she starts casting Fabricate for them. She makes some nice pillows with a little symbol of the Everlight on them.
All right, you make some pew cushions, and I'm assuming with Gadri's assistance, you install them. Go ahead, Brooke. Make a. Let's see your stats real fast.
What's your worst stat? Let's see.
Nah, I'm not looking at worst.
Do I have to with Fabricate?
Well, for you, I would say a religion check. With fabric, like the cushions are a success. This is more of like a design feature of it because you're making it for a purpose.
21.
All right, and with Gadri, if I could get a dex check with proficiency.
Dex check with proficiency.
Thought you're talking to me.
Nope.
Never mind. Ignore that roll.
So 19.
So, Brooke, you fabricate the pillows and you do a really nice embroidery of the symbol of Saren right near the front of the pillows. Similar color in terms of like the threading to the cloth itself, so it's like hard to see unless you like get like actually close to it. And Gadry, without issue, 14, you're able to install them and kind of tack them in with little nails.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Brooke with the dexterity save is doing somersaults in the background.
It wasn't a save, it was a check, you bitch.
That says save.
It does say save.
I rolled a check.
So when Gadry's done and they've made sure everything's all taken care of, Gadry's gonna go over to the priestess and kind of go, "That should tide things over for a good while. These pews should last for a good while without you having to worry about them bowing too much or God's forbid breaking."
She gives you a warm smile as she gives a nod. Blessings be upon you. Thank you so much. Is there anything I can do for you? Need any assistance with healing or poison removal? Curse
He
removal,
kind of
anything?
he kind of shakes his head a little bit. No, we did this for good deed's sake. Oh, and I almost forgot, he says as he kind of reaches into his bag a little bit, and he goes, "This was hidden in one of the crevices of one of the old pews," and he like takes her hand with a coin in it, and when he pulls back, there is a platinum in her hand.
Her eyes widen a little bit before she She looks up to you. Takes her a moment before she smiles and kind of gives a nod. I'm sure I will put it to good use. Thank you so much. May the Everlight shine brightly on in your favor.
He kind of gives a light bow and goes, "May you have much protection for the light that you shine."
If you wish to pray or anything, you're more than welcome to. The doors are generally always open to those who are in need or wish to feel more closer to her light.
He gives a light nod before turning away just a little bit, and he goes, "I will keep that in mind. For now, me and my companion here will take our leave."
Might I ask, what are your names?
I am Book Tempest.
He kind of gives a light bow, and I am Gadry Stormhammer.
I'm Brooke Tempest and Gadry Stormhammer. It is wonderful to meet the both of you.
I did have a question, though.
Yes.
With the new king, he's keeping well with the temples, yes?
Yes. He's not done much in terms of any changes in the rules or anything like that, if that's what you're worried about. He seems to be if it's not broken, don't fix it type of mentality to it.
Alright.
By the way, I am Keeper Arena. My apologies. I forgot to introduce myself.
He kind of nods a little bit, and he goes, "Pleasure to meet you."
Pleasure's all mine. You've done me a great service today, Gadry Stormhammer. And you as well, Brooke Tempest.
She offers a smile.
Is there anything else you wish of me?
He shakes his hand and goes, "That should be all."
Do you know where we can buy plate mail?
You might be able to find some in the markets. They, you never know what comes through that way with, what all they find out at sea. She kind of says find in a way that is, she knows what's up, but she's not going to be, like, outright calling it what it is.
Well,
So, if you're
hopefully there's a
lucky,
good
they might
find.
have them.
We.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Hopefully they have a good find.
They tend to find all sorts of things. I mean, to be fair, I was never thought that I would have one of these. And she kind of points over to the large symbol of Sarenrae that is mounted on the far wall. This was donated from one of their finds, so if they could find this out there, wouldn't be too hard maybe to find some plate mail.
Brooke nods. Well, have a good day.
You as well. May her light shine on you forever.
And you see Brooke kind of like stop to think because she is torn between two deities at the moment. As she just offers a smile and says, "May the gods smile upon you." As she heads out, like she's, it's very much a torn of, do I tell you may the light be with you, as in like the Luxon, or do I tell you may the Raven Queen bless you? She's just like, I don't know what to say, so we'll just say all the gods. It's fine. As she heads on out.
May the force be with you.
May the forks be with you.
Yes.
As Brooke and Gadry walk out, Brooke just kind of walks with Gadry and says, I was never the religious type, so that's always an awkward situation.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, a good deed done for good deed's sake.
She nods. And as they head back, before we switch over to Althera, when she meets up with her friends at the lighthouse, we're going to do a quick 5-minute break. 5-10 minute break.
5, 10, 15-minute break.
Who knows?
5, 10,
We shall be
15,
back.
20, 25-minute break.
Something along there.
fun and funny.
We're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So, back on over with Althera and Tyrus.
Tyrus
Yo.
is currently having a questioning where they're going to be putting the goods as he kind of looks at Althera.
Althera,
I do not think it's her.
Mm-hmm.
you look up towards the horizon, and you can see where the lighthouse is as you start heading your way, making your way over.
Oh, wonderful.
That's
It's
right.
just a quick jaunt that way.
He gives a nod as he's carrying the supplies. And he, will happily take Althera's supplies as well, so she doesn't have to carry it.
She happily hands it over.
He gives a nod and a smile. So, your friend, what are they like?
Oh, Tenacity? Oh, he's very funny. We often would partner together in any classes. We were the same year.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I actually, I met my future sister-in-law through him.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, any friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Oh, you'll love him.
I'm sure I will, he says with this warm chuckle.
So,
As they get closer, though, Althera's ears start drooping again, because she's like, oh, fuck, it's all real. I have to make that decision.
She didn't say it out loud, but, you know.
So, as you guys start making your way up the way, and it starts getting closer and closer to the lighthouse, the feeling is still dawning on you that, this is happening. Before you even get to the door slams open. You see a golden retriever run out towards you.
Oh, hello there. She's gonna crouch down to pet it.
It stops like abruptly in front of you, looks at you, sees that you're holding your hand out, sniffs the hand, and immediately just starts like with zoomies running around you and Tyrus. Like, oh my god, there's people!
What an angel.
This is familiar.
Tenacity, are you in there?
As you call out, you can hear some shuffling around before you hear, is that Althera? As they peek their head and go, oh, that is you! And they rush on out and they go, hello! Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen you! Tyrus, what you see is a blue tiefling, curled ram-like horns heading towards the back, a long pointy tail, piercingly beautiful purple eyes, short purple hair, a little mustache and a goatee at the bottom of his lip as he smiles with fangy teeth. He's wearing a white puffy shirt and a red and yellow scarf, a long ponytail in the back, as he gives this bright smile, golden cuff earrings on, as he rushes over and immediately just hugs Althera.
I'll say Althera's gonna rush over to hug him too, and do the kind of like side, the kisses on the cheek kind of thing, like, Tenacity, you look wonderful.
You do too, you look so grown up now. Look at you.
Well, I was styled today.
Oh, and who's this handsome bloke? Is this your new little love interest?
Althera's gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Tyrus gives a warm smile as he walks up, offers a hand. Name's Tyrus. Pleasure to meet you.
I say Althera's blush. Say, oh no. This is
Absolutely,
Tyrus.
I am.
He looks at Tyrus. Tyrus, go ahead and roll deception.
Oh, they're trying to clear this up. He's just a crewmate of mine. We're not seeing each other.
No, we are seeing each other in the kitchen. We see each other in the morning in the kitchen, cook together, spend a lot of time together, and we are definitely interested in one another.
So, Tyrus, roll your deception.
It's 22.
There is about to punch this man in the face.
As he shakes your hand and he looks at Althera as you're both talking at the same time, he kind of like gives a laugh and goes, oh, "Come on, Althera, you don't have to hide it from me. After all, I told you when I found someone that I liked. I'm glad that you found someone that's so. He seems so put together, so put together.
He's not. He's not. Trust me."
Well, with all the alcohol he's carrying, I can see what you mean by that. Please come on in. They start pushing you both in.
He walks in with him. He goes, "Yeah, the alcohol is more for the crew, but no. If I'm going to be honest, no, I'm not all that put together. But then again, who isn't?"
True enough, true enough. And a crew. Althera, you joined a pirate crew.
Yes, I did. Kind of. I'm here not only to visit you, but my brother said he sent word to you.
Yes, he did. That's why I was a bit confused hearing that you're on a crew now. I didn't think it was your speed, but you know you were always the adventuring type. Your heart was always set on seeing the world, and I'm so glad that you were able to see some of it at least. How was your travels? Did you see anything new? What was it like? What did you do?
Althera kind of gives him a bit of the rundown of the things that have happened since she joined the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. And she's like, well, I am considering going back home. It sounds like
already.
Well, kind of. It sounded like Sympyros needs me back home for some diplomatic issues, and well, I just it's tough. It's definitely tough.
See, he blinks as you say diplomatic issues. By the way, as he rushes both of you in to his home, you see it's fairly pretty. As you get ushered in, I will show a quick I don't know where the image went. It's when you go up further. You see a very nice design throughout the area. Here it is. A very nice design as you go down, as you're in the downstairs area. He immediately, like, as you two are walking in, it's not like he's, like, leaving you two to stand there. He literally sits you both down. And it's in this kind of, like, this little study area, but there's a lot more books on the other side as he smiles and goes, "That's not what I heard from your brother's letters, but okay. Interesting."
Is this for Mist? Sorry, go ahead. I just recognized that scene.
You see, like, as you're talking, as you're, like, doing things, he hasn't stopped moving. He's walking around the whole area, gathering tea, gathering snacks, placing them down.
I cast slow. I was kidding.
But no, that's not
gonna
what
look
I
at
heard.
him and be like, what do you mean?
Well, I didn't hear anything about some type of, like, royal business meeting. I just know that he said that you were feeling homesick and that you were on a... And you can kind of see him give, like, a bit of a huff. He was saying that you were on some boorish pirates boat, thinking that it was, like, somehow you got he made up some fabricated story, I'm assuming now, or at least his panic, you know him, about you being captured by a bunch of pirates and thrown onto a ship and forced to kill a god.
No.
The only thing we've captured from her is her cooking.
Oh, she's a great cook.
She very much is. Otherwise, she's more than happy and free to do whatever she wishes aboard the boat.
I'm glad to hear.
He may have gotten stories confused. I was kidnapped on a ship, but the crew rescued me right away.
Well, that's good to hear. As Tyrus, you were saying, the only thing we were captured by was her cooking and stuff. You see him as he's picking up a tray. You see him slowly putting something behind a wall. As he's like, "Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's good to hear." Because if she would have said if she would have confirmed that yes, she was in fact taken by this group, he would have pulled out a fucking gun. And been like,
Yeah!
You came here. He's like, you came here alone.
Yes, I did.
As he puts it down, he goes, well, please, do indulge me on the fact that your brother seems to be thinking that, you're somehow in a boat with barbarians. And you are homesick from home and you need to come, and you are dreadfully need to come back. I was quite worried, in all honesty.
You should probably correct that and say there's only one barbarian on the ship.
Oh?
Who?
The first mate.
He's not a barbarian.
Lilith screams in the distance, how dare you?
I forgot Lilith was a barbarian.
Honestly, I did as well. Correction, 2 barbarians.
As he thinks, and he goes, well, tell me about your captain.
Oh, she's lovely. She's a water genasi named Brooke.
I think I've heard of her.
The ship was originally owned by someone named Earrings? Something like that?
Wait, so you're saying that Brooke took over from Three Earrings?
Yes, that was the name. Mm-hmm.
How the hell did she do that?
I believe she killed her.
To be fair and to clarify some things, it was not without good reason.
And Gadry technically did it.
So she was, Three Earrings was somewhat mutinous against the Pirate King, and Brooke saw fit to provide justice on his behalf. And of course, once the earrings was taken care of, the boat needed a captain, so she took up the role.
Huh. I didn't think she was the type, but you never really know on this island, but alright.
It was a bumpy start, but she grew into the role.
No, I didn't think she was the type to step up to Three Earrings. After all, she kind of just did whatever she was told. Well, good
What
for
was
her.
that like, by the way? Back then. I'm sorry to
What do you mean?
Sorry to wedge myself between you and Althera here. I'm just a little curious about that part of her life.
Brooke is I didn't think that Brooke would have had the heart to hurt anybody, considering how she seems to be, smiley, cheerful lass, just running around, genuinely being kind, flirtatious, definitely. Very musical, very musical. It's always like she had a song in her wake whenever she would be around people. Life of the party, that one.
Oh, there's a look at Tyrus.
He has a look that's hard to read, but he kind of gives a nod at that, goes, that sounds about right, but, sometimes people can surprise you.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's hard to believe someone that cheery would do something like that against their captain, but,
Well, to be fair, as mentioned, Three Earrings was not the type that was for the old Pirate King. And
Yeah.
Brooke, as I mentioned, took her out on his behalf. She was following a god that probably would have ended up usurping the Pirate King, and sure, I've heard stories. I haven't met the guy, but I would assume that he would not be for that.
We're having more and more of those lately. But no, I'm
What's
still...
the new one like?
He's pretty calm, pretty eccentric sometimes. But not really the type to make a big show about power or anything. He just kind of lives his life day to day. You know? If nothing's broken, don't fix it, though he hasn't improved it by any means. He's just kind of... I think he likes the attention. He seems like an attention
I
liker.
see.
I get the sense that he's new.
Very.
Well, he might have something up his sleeve. You never know.
We're all waiting to see with bated breath.
My apologies, as I've said. I've gotten in between the two of you.
No, it's perfectly
Oh
fine.
no, it's all right. You knew more about the captain before. Right. Sorry, I don't know where all my words went today. Normally, I'm better at this.
Dear, you're probably just a bit nervous. After all, from what I understand, you're supposed to be heading home, and I'm not really sure why. Besides just the homesick thing. You said it was a diplomacy?
Yes, my brother has some, people he would like for me to meet, for my future. You know, suitors and the like.
And he does a spit take.
She's gonna grab her handkerchief and,
Tyrus.
Cassidy, let me...
Roll a
Tyrus
dexterity save.
Okay, I was about to say...
I say, because I don't think she's told the crew either. She's just said, "Oh, my brother needs me for."
No, you told us about
diplomatic
the... You told us about arranged marriages. We've constantly told you, hey, are you sure about that?
Tyrus has been
Okay.
openly against it.
Oh yeah.
He does like a massive spit take. Tyrus, you barely dodge out of the way in time.
Gets a little bit on him as he kind of pauses, hands kind of up as he kind of like leaned over in some weird angle on a chair. He froze for a second before he kind of reaches into his robe, pulls out a handkerchief, and kind of dabs the side of his cheek.
You're getting an arranged marriage for you.
Potentially, yes.
Potentially or actually. That is two very different things out there.
Well, he said he wants for me to meet some of them. I think it's kind of him to look out for me. You know my luck with romance. Lushek being a wonderful example of that.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
They're doing much better now. 3 children now. I do love my nieces and nephews.
Kind of looks at Tyrus and goes, did you hear the story?
I've told him everything, so we don't need to relive it.
What story are you referring to?
The story where Lushak, where Althea was so eyes for Lushak and just adoring her completely and following her around. But the moment she brought her home, off her brother goes, just making goo-goo eyes. Well, I guess not at first. He was more like black eyes. But still, in the end, he essentially decided that he really adored her. And Althea, being the too sweet of a girl she is, and he kind of like gives you a, yes, I am telling you this, face, decides just to, instead of fighting for her ability to get Lushik to fall for her, she just hands Lushik over. And her brother marries her.
Lushik had no romantic interest in me. That was clear. I was simply being optimistic. And I'm happy for my brother and Lushik. They're a very darling couple.
Tyrus slowly looks over at Althea.
There is avoiding Tyrus's glance.
Your boy's gonna roll an insight on you to see if you're actually okay.
Same with Tyrus.
If you're actually over this shit.
Let me
Roll a d20, Althera, and then add either your persuasion or your deception, your choice. You don't have to say which one.
Okay.
All right.
What's 13 plus 14?
27.
She's generally over it. It's more she's over Lushik. She's not so much over the pain that has persisted since she's tried to move on from relationships, and it's always kind of been one flaming disaster after another.
Well, if you say so, but I will say, I don't like the idea of an arranged marriage. Like, yes, if it was I have some sutures that perhaps maybe you would be interested in, like a blind date. That would be one thing. But I left my home life simply because of arranged marriages.
Yes, I remember your letter about you and your husband.
Yes, he's not here at the moment. Right now he's over at the tavern. But you see him kind of like sit back a bit and go, Althera, an arranged marriage is not acceptable. Not in this time of age. Even though it totally technically is.
Yeah.
At this time of age, we need to move on with everything. Did I ever tell you why I left?
Bits and pieces.
And he kind of like, he thinks for a moment before you see him, like with the cups of tea that you have, you see him like go over and pick up a book and sit down and goes, though my husband's okay with drinking, he doesn't like when I indulge in the stronger stuff. And he like opens up the book and it's hollowed out. And he pops a cork and pours it into his tea before sitting it down. Goes,
Although kind of chuckles, she's like, "Oh yes, I remember you doing that with our classic literature book."
I mean, no one was gonna read that.
I was.
Of course you were. He looks at you like, you're a good girl. Of course you were. As he takes a long sip of his tea, and he looks to Tyrus and offers the bottle.
Oh, thank you. He takes a sniff of it. What's it smell like?
It smells like almost a bourbon. A smoky
All right.
bourbon.
Is there a glass that he has, or?
Oh, yeah,
Pour it in the tea.
He said, listen, while Althera was explaining what was going on, this boy did not stop moving. There is snacks, there's tea, there's a meal. There's just a shit ton of stuff in front of you.
He's gonna take the tea, and he's gonna spike a little bit. Offer to Althera.
Oh, no, thank you.
He gives a nod and passes it back.
He takes it and corks it back, putting it back in the book before closing it and going, When I was in my noble family, they told me I was destined to have an arranged marriage, even though, I'll be honest, and I haven't told anyone about this just yet, besides my husband, there was a particular stable boy that was fairly nice, fairly sweet. I might have had a little bit of a crush on. But my family wanted me to bear an heir, and move up our family chain and all that, and, well, my father sent the stable boy away when he found us chatting. And it wasn't what I wanted in my life, and so I left. And I found my own home and my own life and a husband.
And Tyrus reaches over and gives his shoulder a small squeeze of comfort.
And he thinks for a bit and goes, an arranged marriage isn't something you should do. In personal experiences, I find that a lot of them don't work. It's a lot of silent suffering between both parties. I do think that if your brother has people lined up, you should talk to them. Who knows, maybe you might like one of them. But you need to be firm with your brother in telling him that you don't want an arranged marriage.
Right. I've told him that. And knowing him, he will have set it up more like a blind date. She kind of takes her breath. She's like, this could potentially send our kingdom skyrocketing to where it should be. I can't pass that up.
Althea.
There's more than one way to do that.
There is more than one way to do that. He kind of like points at Tyrus like, he gets it. There is more than one way to do it. After all, you don't need relations of marriage in order to make trade. You're a fine singer. Your family does, though it doesn't have gold per se. The gems that's in the underground sell for a lot. That would make great trade to the Empire, especially in a time of war.
That is true, but Tenacity, what if this is my one chance to have what I want?
What do you want?
Well, of course I want love, but
Althea,
I want to know I'm doing right by my kingdom.
You're doing right by your kingdom by setting an example. You set an example for everyone, not just your subjects, but your nieces and nephews. How would they feel if later down the line they watched you, the girl who inspired me to find love? How do you think they would feel? Yes, of course. How do you think they would feel? And he sits up a bit. If they watched you bend at the knee to give love to someone that you didn't necessarily love to save face for the kingdom, and then later down the line they're faced with the choice. If the matchmaker of their kingdom and one of the most loyal of the Moonweaver, the goddess of love, bends at a knee just for the sake of prosperity and gives up her ability to ever find true love, then why should they? Be an example for them.
Oh dear. I suppose I hadn't thought of it like that.
I know you don't think you do much for your kingdom. But the fact that you have not thrown yourself at the first suitor or given into despair or have allowed people in the kingdom to just be in relationships that are not meant to be, the way that you inspire them to find love. Don't crush all of that image that you have placed and the hope in their hearts to find love. Even the oldest people find love with your help. If they see you give up your love, then what was the point of anything?
I hate when you're right.
But I'm always right.
You're not always right.
I'd say he's right enough.
75% of the time I'm right.
Hmm.
Okay, 70%. But it was not my fault that donkey got into the classroom. All right?
You're the one that planned it.
Now that is a story I'm interested in hearing.
You don't need to hear that story either.
Aw, but Althera.
No! It involves a very embarrassing tale on how our professor ended up in the classroom naked.
Hey, at least he was something to look at.
You're not making a good argument against me wanting to know this story.
Tyrus, trust me. Never in my years of living have I ever thought, I want to see an elderly halfling nude.
You see Tenacity lift up their glass and they mumble, "Well, that makes one of us," as he takes a sip.
And Tyrus also takes a sip as he's like,
And
You know-
yet, because of someone bringing a mule and dragging our teacher's bed from the staff quarters to the classroom, I did.
Well, you know what? If he wasn't such a tight ass on attendance and then was late most of the time, maybe, just maybe, somehow that polymorph spell wouldn't have been casted. He looks at Tyrus and goes, "You know, I like you. We
I like
need
you
to
as
talk
well."
some more."
we most definitely do. We are going to be on the island for a couple of days, so I feel we got some time to speak within that time.
If you're going to be here for a couple days, you're more than welcome to stay as my guest.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Tenacity, but we have 2, 3 more people. And I believe we have rooms in the inn.
That was actually something I meant to talk with Brooke about, with what those plans are.
Well, if anything, I would like at least this bloke to stay and chat, and you. I'm sure that he would love to hear more stories. And I think, with that look in his eyes, you two need to follow me. And he gets up and starts heading upstairs.
Othera's gonna follow. And she's like, well, you two can trade stories. Mine are quite boring. Most of them were spent in the library.
Well, according to your friend here, apparently you have a lot of stories you haven't told us.
Oh, I have one. One about one of her very first attempt at trying to set up a matchmaking school.
No, you do not need to tell him about that story.
As you both head upstairs, he takes you to the top where you get to see the view of Dark Toe and the ocean via the lighthouse. The top of the lighthouse.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
Tyrus is looking off and seeing as the sun is actually setting. Kind of smiles a bit as he leans on the railing and takes in the sea air, away from the stank of man that is below us.
It's a lot fresher smelling up here.
Oh, thank God.
It is a good crisp and cold air, though, because it is still winter.
One of the best kinds of smells.
He nods. He goes, "Definitely. I'll be right back. You two stay up here for a moment." And as he starts heading down, he walks out.
Oh, all right.
Tyrus turns to the setting sun, looking off to it with a warm smile, before he glances over to Althera.
Othera's just leaning on the edge, staring out at the ocean.
You know, I gotta say, even though your skin is pale, the gold of the sun still warms it.
Hmm?
Nothing. It is a beautiful sunset, and I was just admiring how nice it is out here.
It is. I'll try to my brother about it.
You regard your brother highly, do you?
Oh, yes. We were inseparable since I was a baby.
Tell me about it.
My parents used to joke that I was his baby. He was 100 when I was born. He would take me everywhere. My mother would call me his shadow. Once I learned how to walk, I would follow him everywhere, except the training grounds. I'd watch him there, and his friends and brothers in arms. He's a brilliant general. Gadri would love to speak with him. Maybe compare tactics or something. But one day, that changed. He, when I was 10, an incident happened, and he became very closed off and protective. He was always very protective, but more so. More helicoptery, I guess you could say.
What's a helicopter? Sorry,
Ah!
go ahead.
There you go. He regarded me with more of an eagle eye, I suppose you could say. It was like I was always one step away from shattering. We used to, before the incident, go mattress sledding. We had giant stairs in the castle, and he would take his mattress and sit me in his lap, and we'd slide down the stairs. We fought when I wanted to go to Bard College, and for a year, we didn't speak because I went anyway. And I was so mad at him for regarding me as something so fragile. But we rekindled, and he met Lushek, and they fell in love, and I saw that spark of him again.
Well, it sounds like there's a lot of more for him than it is of you, if I can be honest.
Well, that's not true at all.
Based on
He's
what
been
you
my
just told
protector.
me, protector, but also, I don't know. It feels like he's trying to push the choices in your life how he wants it, not regarding how you want it. This whole arranged marriage thing, not letting you go to Bard College. I know you love him, and I'm not saying that it's wrong for you to not love him. He's your brother, he's family. But even still, it's your life, not his. And you know we on the ship very much see you as anything but fragile. We've seen you hold your own. You've kept us from stepping into fire several times.
Well, I'm glad I can be that for you all. But
Which is why we don't want to see you leave.
I don't want to leave either. But once this is over, I have to go back to my kingdom anyway. If something happens while I'm out on sea and there's something I can do to help and I'm not able to, I wouldn't be able to live with myself, Tyrus.
I can understand that, but I'll tell you what. I know that at some point we will go see your kingdom. In fact, I'm sure Brooke would happily take you there if you need to. I feel like it would be better if we went with you rather than you went alone.
Really?
Well, for one, you'll have people who actually support you, rather than some random guards from the castle that are just there to protect you and babysit you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we respect your abilities and all that. You know, I'm not like when you say that I babysit you, it's not that I don't see you as incompetent or unable. I'm more just worry about what others are thinking, what others might want to try to do. I know you're able to handle yourself out there. It doesn't mean I can't worry less.
You made me want to be careful on what you say, Tyrus. I'll start getting the idea that that you'll be jealous of the suitors I'll meet.
Well, if anything, knowing you, and I care about everyone on the ship, and that includes you.
Mm-hmm.
And if suitors are going to be pushed upon you, you better bet that I will be judgmental of every single one of them. And if any one of them so much as look at you wrong, I will use my mythical cards.
Well, I'm glad I have a good judge of character with me. If my future spouse is any of the number of suitors my brother has managed to track down.
What if what if the person you are with in the future is not one of them? What would you do then?
I'd be just as happy, I suppose. Although, whoever it is, I hope they're all right with royal life.
What if there's someone as messed up as the people you've met along the way?
Well, if they're as eccentric as any of you, I think I'll have a lot of fun.
As there's just this moment of you two talking and having a nice little convo, both of your ears twitch as you hear violin music playing behind you.
Othar's gonna turn slowly.
you see you see him leaning on the door, just playing the music, smiling at you like, no, keep going. Keep going.
Are you having fun there, Tenacity?
I believe this is the part where I will take you in my arms and dip you into the setting sun.
Oh, don't you dare play with my feelings like that. She's gonna playfully smack him. It's like, besides, I still have that reading for you to do. And I believe I saw a few very pretty pirate ladies looking at you. So I'll have to add them to the list.
Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
as much as I am enjoying this and getting inspiration for my next love song, I will say that I have a gift for both of you for being such fun little guests.
Oh, you didn't have to do anything, Tenacity.
Oh, please, this is more things that I have found within my time of traveling. You, and they kind of look at Tyrus.
Yes.
You seem like you're a bit of a gambler.
Guilty as charged. I love seeing the world, and I love taking chances.
Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about. And they hold their hand out to you. Here.
Takes his hand.
I don't use these anymore, but I think that maybe you might have a use for them. And a pair of dice fall into your hand.
Yes, actually, I do use stuff like this.
So listen here. And he gets really serious. These are very different kind of dice than I think you might have. When you roll them across the table, make sure your lucky number is 7. Remember this. Because when you roll it across the table, make sure you roll it somewhere near the profit that's in the middle, and it will roll a 7. So, if they ask you if your dice are loaded, you can have them roll it. You can roll it on the ground and such, away from the gold, mind you, and it will roll just like any normal dice.
I see.
So, keep in mind, lucky number is 7. If you want to change the number, you have to spend at least an hour with it. And concentrate on the number that you need.
Ooh.
I'll keep that in mind. This is an awesome gift, actually. Thank you.
He gives a smile and goes, well, if you're going to indulge me on every single one of my hilarious stories, then I might as well give you something fun.
Oh, trust me, I am going to be enthralled.
Oh dear.
So, and for you, Arthur, and he walks over. You,
Yes.
he's like, you, I feel like you're going to have a lot of, he thinks for a moment, interesting happenstances in your life. And I think at some point you might need this, probably more than I will. And they take out a bottle and they hand it to you.
She's gonna take the bottle.
This is for emergencies only. Like, real emergencies, not just little flimsy things.
Mm-hmm.
And it will grant you knowledge and possibly a good success when needed.
Ooh. Thank you. I'll be sure to keep this in a safe place.
I'm gonna
And she's gonna
expand more on the bottle. I just wanted to get like the first initial bit down, but I'm gonna put it in your thread. Go ahead and keep talking.
I would say, she's like, I'll put this in a safe place. And she's gonna put it in her bag of holding and kind of, mutter very soft, make sure to keep this safe, Bartholomew.
Are you still talking to that thing?
Yes! Bartholomew, and she's gonna close the flap. She's like, Bartholomew is a very valued member of this team. You can ask Tyrus.
And Tyrus kind of nods his head a little bit as he goes to take a sip of the tea. Yes, she has had a number of useful items come out of there.
See,
Yes.
I've had Bartholomew since I entered Bard College.
She thinks there's someone who lives in the bag.
There is someone who lives in the bag. His name is Bartholomew.
So what brought this on? What, you say there's someone in the bag. How do you know this?
Sometimes I see a long, spindly hand reach out.
What kind of long, spindly hand?
Just a long, spindly arm.
Just looks over to the tiefling.
You see him look at you, and he just takes another long sip of his tea. Like,
Same.
For context, Tyrus, in the side chat, this is the type of long, spindly arm.
I see.
So I've tried to cut his fingernails. They're at least 3 inches. But I can never get his hand out long enough.
There were others, right? Or is it just Bartholomew that you have?
Oh, just Bartholomew.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't remember if there was or not. It's been a while.
No, just Bartholomew.
It is getting
Well,
late. Aren't you are you supposed to meet anyone?
I was just about to ask, Tyrus, aren't we meant to meet the captain and the others?
Yes, we're supposed to meet at the docks. Kind of looks over at the sun, kind of gauges for a minute. It should be heading out there soon, actually, yes. And he kind of goes and finishes off the tea and looks to, God, I completely forget his name right now.
Tenacity.
Tenacity, thank you. Looks over to Tenacity and smiles as he offers the teacup back. This has been most delicious. Thank you so much.
He takes it and gives a smile and says, "Well, if you're ever at the tavern and you see a green dragonborn, say hi to him and be polite. That is my husband."
Oh, I can't wait to see him again. The last time I saw him was at your wedding.
He nods and gives a
Dragonborn, you
smile.
say?
Yes.
How adventurous.
I'm the one that introduced them.
Exactly.
I see. So, the matchmaking has happened for quite some time then.
Oh, yes.
Like I said, she sought it in school.
You weren't
That's
my first
right.
one, though. No. You see, Tenacity wouldn't stop staring at his husband. His husband used to run the bookshop where we'd buy all our textbooks.
Well, he didn't run it really. He more of worked there, but yes,
He practically ran it.
yes, but well, I didn't think I would see him again after school until I made my way to Docto.
I have to share a story with you sometime. I have a similar-ish story about a certain person who ran a bookstore.
Well, I would love to hear it, but we don't want to keep your captain waiting. Don't want to keep Brooke waiting. After all,
No, we don't.
If anyone really kept her waiting or upset her even just the slightest bit, she would burst into tears. Made it really hard to say no to the sweet little face that she has.
Just looks at Althera immediately.
Althera's looking back at him like, he's talking about Brooke or talking about me?
And Tyrus looks back to this nasty. He's like, yes, you are right about that. We should definitely go make sure that she is okay.
Oh yes, I mean, there is a reason why the captain and I get along so well. Practically the same person.
Practically. I mean, do be careful though. She is a bit of a crybaby.
You don't say.
He gives
Oh,
the
there's kind of holding back. Oh, there's kind of holding back a laugh. She's like, we will.
You say with Tyrus.
He blinks a bit, very confused, but he goes, well, tell her I say hi.
Will do.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, absolutely not. You know I will be back later.
He nods.
They're
There,
giving one last cut. Huh?
I'll reach out to your brother and let him know about you being here and that you're thinking over your options.
Thank you. Tyrus, do you think you could go ahead and get a head start? I want to say goodbye to Tenacity.
Of course. You two have not seen each other in a while, so who am I to step in between a well-needed goodbye?
Thank you.
He nods and gives a bow to Tenacity before he heads out.
Once Tyrus is out of ear and eye shot, she just smack Tenacity on the arm like, what was that with the violin?
You see him rub his arm and he's just like, oh, don't do that. I'm literally needing my arm so that I may play my violin. You don't need to hit me.
I didn't hit you that hard. The point is, what was
It's
that with the
practically
violin?
broken.
Oh, you're dramatic. And you won't answer my question.
You see him like he has like one hand on his head as he kind of like dipping back just a little as he says broken.
Oh, goodness.
He goes,
Seriously, Tenacity.
he gives like a chuckle and goes, what? I didn't go to school just so that I can not be dramatic after all. I am.
Okay, yes, fine. But the violin, what? Why were you playing it like that in that song?
What? It's just a little song that I learned. I want to show off my music skills to you as I have been practicing, but you two were having such a lovely moment, I didn't know how else to butt into the situation.
Right, and you chose to play one of the first love songs we learned in college.
Yes,
So,
it
like,
would
she'd
bring
start
back
puffing out.
memories. You worship the Moon Weaver, the goddess of love. What other song would I play to show you some reminiscence of the good old days? And he kind of like pinches your cheeks. There's nothing malicious about what I'm doing, unless he kind of gives a smirk and stands up a bit straighter. You thought there was more of a meaning to it, perhaps?
No, none in the slightest. Tyrus is a wonderful friend who is waiting for me to perform a reading so he can find his person, which I already have a few in mind, based on a preliminary reading I've done last night. Yes.
He gives a smile as he hugs you, and before heading inside, he whispers in your ear, I think, perhaps,
if you got your nose out of those tarot cards and out of your little list, you would have seen the way he was looking at you, but oh well.
And he goes on in and closes the door, giving a smile the whole time.
She's following after him. She's like, "You need to get glasses, like your husband."
And you need to pray to your Moonweaver that she can open your eyes. And he closes the door. Love you! Through the door. Love you!
She's gonna start heading back to Tyrus. Her face still a little red, her cheeks still a bit puffy.
Tyrus seeing this and goes, "Oh dear, is everything all right? I didn't botch that friendship, did I?"
No, you're fine. He's being tenacity, and part of tenacity is being a little shit.
Don't trust me, I know the friends. Keep those close to you. They may be shitty and they may be out to annoy you, but they mean you the best.
I know he does. Now, let's get back to the captain. I'm a little curious to see what her reaction will be once we found out her more tender side.
Yes, that will be definitely a sight to behold.
I'm curious, though, why it left.
If I had to guess, maybe it was a front of some kind. After all, she and I are bard-ish like people. She tends to be, she tends to have her ways with others that I've seen her put ways up to, or yeah, I've seen masks that she's put up around others before. If I had to guess.
Maybe. Well, shall we get going?
Yes, let's.
Alright,
Now we're
you
gonna
need
head
to
on?
start making your ways to the docks.
Mhm.
Scruffle, are you back?
Scruffle's still dead.
Okay. So, Gadry, you and Brooke are walking back to the docks as Brooke is talking with you. She does, like, step away for a second, and she's going to cast Sending to her mom. And she's going to say, the message is delivered. Unfortunately, the old Plank King is no longer around, and there is a new Plank King in charge of Docto. And apparently I have an uncle? She sends it out.
There is a long pause at that before you hear your mother's voice come back. Oh. I see. Well, it's good to hear that you're all right. You've met your uncle there. He's with the revelry. And that's what you get.
Brooke rolls her eyes like, okay, so confirmed he is my uncle, though she sounded suspicious. Brooke is very suspicious of her mom. And she sends one more sending back as she's like, yes, just like I am a member of the revelry. Is that a problem?
If I, it's like you could tell that she is broken in, like her words are broken. Like those were actually legit her. She's like trying to think of what words to say. And there's a long pause in the message before it comes back across. If you can, Brooke, and try to make your way away from there as quickly as you can. I know you have no reason to trust me, but please, trust me on this.
Brooke takes that in for a moment before thinking. And she's gonna walk back with Gadry, and Gadry, you see Brooke's ears are kind of drooped a bit as she's walking back towards you. Well, let's go meet with the others.
He kind of looks at her a little bit and tilts his head and he goes, "What's wrong?"
She kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I don't know. I'm having a bit of conflicting feelings, and I feel as if perhaps we should be on our guard around my uncle. She kind of says that in, like, quotation marks. So, I am still curious, though, so I'm kind of interested in finding out why he just didn't go back to check on her and such after what they fought about. Or whatever happened. I'm kind of curious on it, but you see her, like, she looks like she's seething just a little bit as she's like, apparently my mom might have an issue with the revelry. And thus, she will most likely have an issue with me.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Well, let's be very careful then."
Careful of him and her. And she starts making her way to the meeting point. Scruffle.
He
Go ahead.
follows.
Scruffle, you have made your way to the meeting point, I'm assuming?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Alright. You, Althera, and Tyrus are the first ones to get there, as Brooke and Gadry were very much further than everyone else.
Sorry,
No.
could you repeat that?
You get to the docks, and you can see Tyrus and Althera standing on the docks. You don't see Brooke or Gadry yet.
Okay, thank you.
And as you know, coming up, he has a bottle in his hand as he's talking with Elther and Scruff, and he goes, "No. This one's the floral one. This one has the herbal flavor. It's a very subtle hint that you can smell in the cork. Here, give it another whiff, please."
He gives it a big old sniff in his goat nose.
He gets right in the middle of Althera, and Tyrus just, let me sniff.
I'm gonna hit this.
Yeah, like you could smell the subtle differences between the two, right? Like one has a floral scent, the other has a herbal scent, right?
He's like nodding his head like,
Oh yes, absolutely.
I think we found good supply here. Oh, hi, Captain.
Brooke walks over and looking at the group and just goes, what's going on?
We found a jackpot, a treasure trove of all sorts of things. And he opens the bag and she sees like 12.5 of wine bottles in the bag.
Brooke looks at Gadry. Like, we left them alone. And now they're all drunks.
Gadry kind of looks at all the alcohol and stuff like that, and he goes, "How much did you spend?"
It's not about the money, it's about the adventure. Trust me, I have some ideas for some of these, especially you in particular. I think you guys will enjoy yourselves.
Gadry he takes a look at the alcohol, comprehends Tyrus's words, then looks to Brooke and says, "We're gonna need some extra security."
I think we'll be fine. It's just... Okay, maybe.
Well, to be fair, there is the law of the land.
I've been muted this whole time. Fuck. Saying things I thought I was being talked over.
Sorry. Welcome back.
No, you're good. You're good.
Brooke looks
Althera's
over at
still-
Althera. Did you have
She's
a
still
good...
sniffing the corks.
Did you have a
No.
good talk with your friend?
Yes, he told me a lot about you as well. It was nice.
Brooke blinks at
Sort
this.
of thing. Everything is all right? You guys had a good time? Nothing too upsetting happened?
You both of you roll insight.
Okay.
Tyrus, you have advantage on Brooke.
Absolutely.
Althera's gonna look at Brooke and she's like, how come you never told me you like to sing? Or sing
Oh,
loudly?
that was disadvantage. That's a natural 20 for a 31.
Althera,
I got 22.
Althera, for a 22, not a 32, goddamn. For for a 22 Althera, you can see Brooke is contemplating as the words leave Tyrus's mouth as you begin to say, how come you didn't tell me you like to sing? You can both see her ears droop just a bit as she's like, how the fuck did they know something upsetting happened? Before she shakes her head a bit and goes, singing, I'm a bard out there. Yes, I like to sing. Though I
Yes,
mainly
but
play pan flute.
Tenacity said you used to play the flute you used to play the lute all the time.
Well,
And
my
that you
lute
used
is
to
it's a minute now.
smile and were very optimistic and were apparently a lot like me.
Yes, well, life. I just been too busy to be optimistic. That's all.
Oh, you're never too busy to be optimistic. In fact, that's how I get through most of my life.
Life needs optimism to live.
If I'm not optimistic, I start going down a very dark path. Regardless, though, we all cope in different ways. And I hope I get to see the more optimistic side of you, Captain.
While we're on this island, I'm pretty sure you'll see plenty of it.
Oh, that's exciting!
And Tyrus kind of leans over to Althera and says something somewhat openly, but like under a hushed tone. Brooke can somewhat hear it as he says, we should probably get the tissues, make sure that we got plenty.
Oh, I have so many. She's going to kind of look at him and nod. And then she's like, well, we have rooms here at the inn for tonight, right?
Yes, I was wondering about that. What's the living situation that we're going to have since we don't have the boat?
Well, and Brooke thinks for a minute. We can get rooms at the inn. Definitely. And I think that will be fine. Yeah, we'll get rooms at the inn. That should be fine. Let's go.
Tenacity offered for us to stay with him.
If you both wish to stay with him, I think I'm more comfortable in the inn, though. But if he is your friend, so feel free to stay with him if you wish. We know to meet at the docks.
Captain.
I'll be fine.
After all, she does have Gatry.
Is that his
Still, I think it'd be nice to stay at the inn. I haven't stayed at an inn in a long time. Ooh, do you think they have the tubs with the claws? With the clawed feet?
No.
No.
Out there, I think you are overestimating what this inn is going to be. It's a pirate inn. It's not going to be anything fancy or anything nice by any means.
You guys had fancy beds.
You know what?
I was joking.
You know what,
No.
Althera?
Yes?
I do believe it's not a bad idea if we do take up Tenacity on his offer. After all, you would like a nice bed and a bath. I'm sure if anyone is going to be on this island that has those, it'll be Tenacity.
I suppose, but Tenacity's right. I need to get out and see more of the world. So I'll stay here at the inn as well.
If that is what you wish.
Plus, maybe I'll get to perform with you, Captain.
I don't know about that one.
Oh.
But, yes, we should all go and get our rooms at the inn. And Brooke's gonna start walking towards the inn.
But there's no
Cyrus.
follow.
Gadry's gonna be pulling up the rear. He's also gonna
Tyrus.
look at Scruffle to see how Scruffle's around too, right?
Scruffle's been here, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make sure Scruffle's coming along as well.
Scruffle's
Oh, yeah,
chugging
he's
alcohol.
Scruffle's checking the little seed packet that he had, like, kind of fondling? That's not the right word.
Fondle? You fondling shit?
I'm fondling seeds out here.
Oh my god.
Not in public. I'm pretty sure that's against the rules.
No, it's not.
I mean, this is Darktown. They only have 2 laws: don't kill, don't steal. Didn't say anything about public fondling.
Yeah, he's just, I don't know, he's running his hands amongst the seeds, kind of like just investigating them again, but he is following.
All right.
Tyrus kind of hangs back a bit, looks at Gadry. By the way, did you get my gifts?
Gadry kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, I found it."
Did you like it?
Kind of shrugs a little bit. Haven't opened it yet.
Oh, well. Why not tonight you open it and enjoy the thing I got for you?
Kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, if I remember.
Please do, because, you know, Brooke has been wanting us to bury the lead and kind of work better together. So, I figured why not give you a little something, and I'm hoping you'll enjoy it.
Kind of nods a little bit.
If anything, do it for Brooke.
Kind of nods a little bit as he continues to walk.
As does Tyrus.
So, as everyone gets to the inn, Brooke goes up to the keeper and asks for... Brooke looks at everyone. How many rooms?
I'm fine sharing a room.
I'm fine sharing a room as well.
I can sleep in my own room. I can pay for my own way, Captain.
Alright, so... Tyrus and Althea are going to share a room?
Oh, no. I was thinking you and I would share a room, Captain.
Brooke gives like a smile. Are you sure?
I mean, we are neighbors on the ship. The only thing really separating us is a wall.
Yes, well, I just don't think it would be very proper. You know.
But I thought you
Tyrus
said that
is-
we were that you were branching out on this island.
Said you wanted to explore the world and everything.
I certainly did not mean that world, and I'm pretty sure I can still branch out and not.
Althea, we're just messing
kind of
with
quickly
you.
that I was saying she didn't realize kind of quickly that they're just teasing her, and she's like, "Oh, you're teasing."
Of course we're teasing.
An arm wraps around her shoulder and gives it a small squeeze and goes, "We do it because we love you."
Right.
Tenacity's voice whispers in your ear.
You didn't see the way he was looking at you.
As Tyrus has his arm around your shoulder.
Yeah, no, literally, she is like near frozen. Her face is red as a crab.
Oh god, Althea is getting sick.
No, I'm not sick. I really need to unpack. You know, since we're gonna be staying here for a few days.
Alright.
I'd probably suggest, at best, we probably should live out of our bags for the moment. Not spread
Yes.
everything out.
Well, she looks towards the barkeep and gets 3 rooms.
The barkeep, as you go to one of the inns at, it's one of the most famous inns in all of Darto, as the headline says on one of the boards that you see, which is pirate humor for you. Walk up and you kind of see what looks to be a larger, orcish-like individual, more hulking, almost ogreish looking, but he looks to you and you recognize him. This is Tiny.
Oh, you're tiny. It's been a while.
Looks over. You're the pretty blue one. River, right?
Sure. You can call me River Tiny.
It is good to see you, River. I see you have friends.
We're looking for 3 rooms for the night.
And everyone notices that Brooke's demeanor has changed. She's not so much like this. As she wasn't quiet, she's not serious and such. She's smiling very brightly to him, just acting like a totally different person.
We're looking for 3 rooms for tonight.
He gives a big smile as he nods. Right, 3 rooms. Kind of turns around to the keys, pauses, and turns back around. And each time he does, he's like doing a full 360. This is a wide barrel of a dude, so he kind of like has to step each time as he's like waddling back and forth, kind of turn around, and you hear the turns back around to you guys. How many rooms, how many beds per room?
Brooke looks at Tyrus and Gadby and is tempted to say 1 for them.
Oh my god, and there's only 1 bed.
2 of the rooms for 2 beds, 1 of the rooms for 1 bed, if you don't mind.
You see him kind of takes his fingers, kind of start counting a bit.
5 beds.
Okay. Yes. 5 bed, 3 rooms. Turns around. And he grabs 3 of the keys, puts 1 back, realizing his mistake, grabs the other key.
As he's
Turns back
grabbing
around.
the keys, Brooke's gonna look towards Althera.
Wait, what about Cider?
Oh,
That's
goodness,
right.
oh, we forgot Cider! Oh, that immediately feels so guilty.
Maybe we should message her and see if she's alright.
Althera is gonna cast, she either has message or sending. Regardless,
Sending.
she's gonna cast sending to Cider, and in an almost panicked voice, Cider would hear, Cider, are you okay? Are you dead? Are you alive? Do you need a room?
After a brief moment, you hear Cider go,
I am perfectly fine and alive and... No, I don't need a room. I've got my own, thank you.
Wait, which room?
It's not so much a room as I am accompanying someone to their place. Anyway, I hope you have a good night.
and that's all you get.
Althera's eye, everyone would see Althera kind of blush and then giggle. And say, oh, I see. Good luck, Cider.
You get no response. If that was a sending, you get no
No,
response.
it wasn't ascending. It was more of a... and then she turns to everyone else and she's like, Cider is safe and being accompanied.
And Tyrus kind of smirks a little bit. I'm gonna assume that she's with good halfling company.
Oh, yes.
We have nothing to worry about.
Brooke looks to Tiny for the keys. She places the money down.
He's already presenting the keys to Brooke and takes the money, kind of smiles at her, goes, I put you up in the ones at the end, second floor. Nice look out to the sea.
Brooke smiles as he
Oh,
places
that's very kind of you.
She places the coin down, gives a smile, and goes, "You're the best, Tiny," and leaves a platinum for a tip as she walks. And she hands Tyrus and Gadby the key.
You watch as he reaches down, picks it up, and he reaches up, and you see that the strands of hair that he has lifts it up and stuffs the platinum into it, and you realize he's wearing a wig, even though it is a very not well kept wig. But he nonetheless uses it as a coin purse, and he smiles at her.
Oh,
It's good to see you again, River. I hope that you will do more enjoyable singing tonight, yes?
Perhaps. And she kind of hands Tyrus and Gadby the key and goes, "Here you go, one bed for both of you." And she looks over at Scruffle and hands him his key.
Make sure you
Give her a
two...
nod of appreciation. I think it.
Brooke looks at the two boys and goes,
Make sure that you take turns being the big spoon.
You hear that, Gadry? You get to
Yes,
be the big
I
spoon
get to-
sometime.
Gadget kind of chuckles. Gotcha. I'm Big Spoon all night.
Uh-huh.
Brooke smiles and just keeps the smile up as she heads to the room. The room that her and Althera will be staying in.
You hear, as you guys leave, Tiny calls out, "Have good night, friends!"
Brooke waves. and
Oh,
gives
what a
smile.
pleasant fellow.
Yes, he's very sweet.
Sit. Very simple and individual, but, you know, very nice.
As everyone gets to their rooms to unload and unpack, Brooke kind of like, as soon as the door closes, the smile just kind of like drops a bit, and she's just like, whew. Well, let's get to it. It's getting late, so I guess we should be preparing for bed.
I suppose
Yes,
we
yes.
shall.
Why are you in my room? Get the fuck out! She pushes Tyrus out. What are you doing?
Oh, I thought we were still in the hallway.
No, she said. I said once she gets into her room with Althea and closes the door, she's just like, whew.
Oh, gotcha. Tyrus is staring at Gadry. I'm not gonna have to take your armor off you like Brooke does, do I?
Gadget kind of chuckles a little bit, shakes his head, and he goes, "No, but I do feel like we should probably keep watch, just in case."
I got that covered. And you watch as he pulls out that silver spool that he famously sets up in front of the doors on the ship. And he starts setting an alarm, reaching from the front door all the way to the window that is basically on the adjoining wall.
He kind of watches a little bit, and he goes, "You'll forgive me if I don't rust in just a single magical bit of alarm."
Oh, well, here's the great thing about it. Then he kind of snaps his fingers. Now, if anyone that is not part of our crew decides to walk in, it'll make a loud bell noise.
He
That
kind of,
you will hear.
yeah. He kind of looks at him and with a look that says he doesn't trust magical alarm devices in a place like this where there's professional thieves and stuff like that.
You seem to. What's wrong, Gadry? Do you not trust that I can't secure us?
I don't trust this place.
And what's about this place not to trust?
He kind of gives a chuckle and he goes, "The fact that it's populated by pirates."
Well, we're pirates, and you've spent a long enough time with me to know that I've had hands on the ground as well. If I trust this, you probably rest assured that, you know.
He kind of stops you right there and he goes, "And that's the problem.
What?
Trusting a place filled with thieves and pirates. Knowing you and knowing what you've been into, I don't see how you can trust this place."
Considering that this is a place that has clear-cut laws, there is a such thing as honor amongst thieves, and that does hold true for a place like this. I'm pretty sure people will be too scared to cross the Plank King than to mess with the newcomers.
He kind of shakes his head a little bit and he goes, "Unless they know how to get around getting caught."
Hence, why I have magical means to prevent that.
If they're good enough to not get caught, why would your magical means stop them?
And what do you propose otherwise? Outside of the round trip of taking turns keeping watch.
Kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "A watchful eye always does wonders. Having somebody actually awake in order to keep an eye out is a much more reliable method of keeping things safe than something placed down and forget about it."
Well, I can say for certain that I've done my fair share of breaking and entering, and stuff like this tend to be overlooked.
He kind of crosses his arms a little bit and then goes, "Would you overlook it?"
I have overlooked it before, yes.
Before. Now.
Well, now I have this, and he pulls out the cream. This is not a cheap spell to do. It is a very expensive spell and a very high-level spell. It allows me to see magical items, magical spells, and even lets me see into the ethereal plane. Considering what we've seen so far, I'm pretty sure there's no one on the island. I'll take that back. If there are anyone that is on the island who has this spell, they're smart enough to not do that.
I will say, so during the conversation, Brooke was going to step out the hallway, tell Althea she'd be right back, step out in the hallway, and she's going to send a message to Gadri. So as the conversation is happening, Gadri, you're going to hear Brooke say in your head, "I think, I'm going to contact my uncle, and I might go meet with him or ask him to come visit the tavern. I don't know if I'm ready to have the others meet him, if he is as untrustworthy as my mom seems to think he is."
Gadri messages back to Brooke and just kind of lets her know that he'll be there for anything that she needs in assistance wise, and just to let him know what she needs of him.
Alright. To message back, I'm assuming you're just responding?
Yeah, just responding.
So it will be verbal, so you do say this and Tyrus is standing there to hear it.
He looks to Tyrus and then just kind of looks away a moment and then goes, "Gotcha, Captain. Just let me know whatever you need." And he kind of holds his head to let Tyrus know that she's speaking in his head.
Tyrus already is starting to set himself up on the bed.
Alright. As everyone is settling in for the night, Scruffle had messaged me that they are most likely going to be up all night. Not from being scared or paranoid or cautious or anything, but just he feels like he needs to be. Like something's going to happen.
There are dragons about. There are dragons out there, and they want him.
I will say. Althea, what are you doing before we start wrapping up for the night?
Althea is going to set up a little mini shrine to her goddess. And she is going to perform that reading on Tyrus, just a little preliminary one to make sure that she, has still got it, that she's still very in tune with the Moonweaver.
All right.
and just fate in general.
All right. Do you want to go over that now, or do you want to go over that either next session or off screen?
We can go over it now. It'll be quick.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So she's gonna do a 5-card spread. So you, the other person, the relationship, the past, and the future. She's gonna shuffle her deck and do a little prayer. And I'm writing this down for later. So the sun, the Emperor verse, the Hierophant reversed. Alright, 2 more. Temperance upright. What a major arcana. And the Ten of Wands reverse. And then I'll get the meanings and everything and put them in player chatter or something.
Okay. Tyrus, what are you doing before bed?
After he does the alarm ritual, he is going to set himself up with ensuring that his goods are secure, meaning that he is essentially putting his bags under his pillow. The openings of them facing inward towards his head. Any valuables he has, he puts in the bags. And then he starts getting himself ready for bed.
Okay. Brooke is going to sit down in the kind of like be by the front door of the bar, and she's gonna message Ibera if she needs to go to his boat or he needs to meet her. Which one is it?
Iverus, by the way.
Yeah, Ibera.
So you message him and you say what again?
Do you want me to meet you on your boat to talk, or do you want to meet at the tavern I am staying at?
Your response back. It is whatever you wish to do. It is most comfortable for you, Brooke. I have stuff ready to share with you if you are hungry. I have food, I have drink. I have some friends that are part of the crew, but you don't need to know them in mind. Or if you want me to come there and meet with you, I can bring the food and the drink.
Brooke just kind of thanks for messaging back. I think I am more comfortable being in the tavern rather than on a ship full of people I don't know.
That is fair, that is fair. I will meet there shortly.
She's going to cast a message to Gadri and let him know that her uncle is meeting her at the tavern that they are staying at.
He's gonna kinda nod a little bit, then reply back, "Do you need me to meet up with you then, Captain?"
A message back.
You see Tyrus is about to reply until he said Captain. He's like, oh, he just rolls back over.
A message back of, if you could be within the vicinity, or at least if you could be with me, or at least within the vicinity to keep an eye, that would be great.
He nods a little bit and goes, "I'll head down then, Captain." And he starts making his way down.
So Brooke and Gadriel wait in the bar. Scruffle, as you're sitting down, reading, writing, you get a message.
A message from.
Oh shit! Right, I forgot.
Yep. No. I don't know what he's forgetting, but yeah.
I have an actual in for us to use.
Well, go ahead and do that thing while I do Scruffle's little thing. It is from your bestie, your boy, as he goes, I'm trying to remember what voice I used.
Well,
Hello.
Well, I spoke with the curator, and well, I don't particularly like it. They're willing to trust you just a little bit.
That's all you get at the moment.
Although, obviously, no one can see it, Scruffle will get a really small smile and he'll kind of take off his glasses and rub his eyes.
Yeah. I had a feeling. Good talking to you, Lulin.
They do want to meet you, and some other people want to talk to you when you have the chance tomorrow, if you're still here on the island.
See, it's like almost a begrudging, like, they didn't find you guilty, so I guess we have to see each other again.
This is going to be the best enemies to lovers in the entire session.
He sent that message back to him.
Yep.
Scruffle will wait a few seconds, think over, should he respond seriously? Should he respond in a joking manner?
Lulin, you don't have to go through all of this just to see me again. I know how much you love my company, but I'll be there. Just give me a location.
Aw.
Same place as always, you fucking idiot. And yes, of course I love seeing your face. It reminds me every day of my favorite food, goat chops. With apple chutney.
Ooh, wait, that actually does sound really yummy.
Apple was my mother.
Apple was my mother's name, you bitch.
That was your maiden
was,
name, you
Apple
asshole.
was my mother's maiden name. How could you do this?
I'll kill him for
Apple
this
was
one.
my sister.
Dear God.
As long as they don't get raisin.
God damn it. I don't think Scruffle will reply to this message out of pure spite.
You think out of pure spite. He's sitting there like, ha ha ha, I won this one.
He's just too absorbed in his book now. He doesn't care.
And you get another message.
How is the dark toe? Is it fun, little one?
Oh.
He began reading again. He picked up his book, and as soon as the voice rang in, he almost dropped his book because he was expecting that annoying ass voice. But no, different voice this time. He'll think, very much on the fly. How was he supposed to respond? Huh? Who is this? Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Yes. It's loud, obnoxious, and some of my favorite people are here.
Aw, Kappa Marima, do not worry. I'm sure that it will be very, very fun while you are there, and we hope to see you soon. I am helping speeding the boat across the water as much as I can. Hopefully you have found a good place for us to sit down and dine. I will be anticipating a very lovely night.
Beat drop.
No, I'll definitely make sure that it's one of the best places Darktow has to offer. I can't wait for you all to get here. I hope you have safe travels.
Safe travels indeed. No harm at the moment, seeing as I am around. See you as soon as I can. And that will be the last message that you receive from this ancient dragon.
His immediate thought is there just a giant ass ancient dragon just hauling ass with a ship on its ass? Fucking speeding across the ocean.
Whee! Whee! What she called you was very strange, though.
That is not a language he's ever heard. No, he's read. You know, he may not fully understand a lot of languages, but he's at least heard the dialect and the common sayings that many popular languages have, you know, been used before, especially when teaching the very basics for them. But this was a word he's never heard of, and it certainly wasn't a dialect that he's known of, which means there's a new language that he could possibly try to learn that he's never heard of before, and he's very excited for that.
All right. And as Scruffle is taking a moment to himself, Althera is doing her card reading. Brooke is waiting patiently with Gadri nearby or by her side. I don't know which one he chose.
I mean, I
By
do
your
have the
side.
map up, so you can see where you are. And you can move around.
Oh, I wasn't looking over. Because I was doing things. Brooke would be... Ah, fuck, you have stairs, you bastard!
Gotta find the freaking... There, okay.
As soon as Gatry leaves the door, whap, whap. No, I was kidding.
Brooke is going to be, I don't want to take up the freaking tables that have... Oh, there's... Yeah, this one's got three chairs. She'll sit there.
The funny bit to the DM is, of the DM view, you get to walk through walls and break the immersion.
Anyway, as everyone is settling down for the night and things are going well, that is where we're going to end session.
Yeah.
So, per usual, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for checking this out. Thank you, Train, by the way, Random Fast Reader, for all the biddies.
Thank you, Trang.
Thank you, Trade.
On the agenda, Monday, I am finishing up the VTM game with Q Cosplay, Letty, and Samada. And then Tuesday, catch me on Mello's channel playing Lumora in his homebrew Yu-Gi-Oh game. And Wednesday should be our VTM hosted by Q Cosplay, New Orleans by Night. I don't think I have anything scheduled for like Fridays and Saturdays and such. Well, besides Saturday being another one of Mello's games, hint hint, go take a look. And
yeah, Mello, where can we find you in this wide, vast world of the internet?
Someplace, certainly.
We will raid Hey It's Caster. They are playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
And then next Sunday will be our last WTF game until the end of December, because unfortunately the holiday season, and I will be extremely busy.
Yeah.
But keep an eye out for any random games that might come up, because I hope the Song of Sweet and Sour should still be going, and VTM should still be going. And then I might stream randomly throughout my weekends. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid. Remember, this is for a mature audience, people, so be warned.
Oh, I can't leave then. I can't go.
Yeah.
Have a
I'm
good
not
night.
mature.
Have a good night,
The amount of
everyone.
maturity here is just questionable.
Night night. Be
Night.
safe.
Night.
Hydrate.
Be safe. Other words.
Wah.